for this ministry. Thank you for the ability to share the gospel. We're here to share the gospel, share the light, show those that are on the broad way to the narrow way. Make sure we're not in the broad way ourselves. Self-will blot our name out of the book of life and send ourselves to hell. So self-will, thank you, Father, for the abundance of this knowledge and the ability to share the knowledge with others, those that are in the narrow way. So you're steering the ship. You're the commander and you're the rider, and always give edification and lift up you, the word, hope a dash, not in the sky, inside of me, Father. Thank you for being inside me and not somewhere in the sky. Thank you for never being in the sky, Father. Thank you for never ever been from the sky. I'm so thankful that I know that I'm not spinning on a planet, and to know that nobody's being saved, can't be saved until you sent your Son, the only begotten Son. You are the Ram. We're not in fire and we're not in water. We are in air now. So we're in the age of air. So the heirs to the throne of God will be crowned in the age of air. So thank you for the celestial this. So I know I have a time, know that I'm eternal and I'm living in eternity right now, and that I don't die. I'm supposed to die to self, bear my cross. And thank you for knowing that nobody, idiots and asses, people can't learn, or people who don't know, that the criminals anyways in the department of jackasses at the top, right, dude, all these suit armed to the teeth, though they'll shoot you dead, but hey, you're dead. That's written already, isn't it? Remember? So what are you worried about? He said, be not anxious, right? So thank you for this. More importantly, knowing celestially where I'm at in the Yuga cycle, but it's somewhere over our head. It's kind of, it's sad that people, when they think of God, you're a Satanist, you're a pagan, and that's okay. I remember, Father, I know most people go to hell. Most people can't define the word hell, Father. I know that. I know, Father. I know Shiloh is the one that will redeem, and then salvation saved. Then the ones that were bought and paid and didn't blot their name out by self, not free will, they'll be called out their name. And that's not name like, oh, well, it's Joseph and John and Mary and Luke and Paul and Pete. How about faith, legs girded? That's his name. How to be my name in the Lord. Thank you for not being a Lord. Thank you. You're not a Lord to me, Father. You are the Most High. Lord is a master. And that's the word. The word is Hokadesh, but you're my master, but not some earth. Thank you, Father. I don't live on earth. I don't live on a planet. I live in a world, right? WHIRLED or WOLRD. Or people think they live on a planet, but it doesn't say that, Father. So I know they're Satanists. Satan's the adversary. If we add one single period, your word says jot. We're a Satanist because we're adding. You said don't forward, pervert. That's the Hebrew word. Don't pervert my word. Don't rape my word. You didn't say that, but that's what people do. They fornicate and they add their own. They insert, letters, and like the letter J. No J in any Hebrew or Greek, but they want me to. They rebuke me in the name of Jesus. And name is Shem. Remember Shem, the second born of Noah. You birthed Noah. He had 3 sons. Ham, Shem, the second born. Like I am John's son. My son is Elijah. John, second born son. Okay, but anyways, Noah, remember Ham, Shem, and remember, why are these Hebrew Israelites trying to claim they're from Ham and then they're from the tribe of Judah? I don't get people. They don't know the begottens. Like, Father doesn't love everybody. Most people go to hell. Who the hell thinks that? Well, 99% of the world thinks it's 2025 and they're Satanists. It's not 2025, right? Thank you, Father. I know it's not 2025. What a bunch of bumbling idiots. I call people an idiot, Father, and they sit there, they get mad at me because they don't know the definition of idiotas. So you made most people evil, vessels of wrath, fitted for destruction from the foundation of the world. It's all spoken into existence, right? Hebrew, mathematical language, word, air, pneumatics, Rome, vibration, like your throat, larynx, breath, compression, theolobos. Broad is the way that leads to Wygate. Wygate. How about the Kill Bill Broadway pizza with this Cheeto-file pity of President Blind 11? Well, I hate to break it to you, you are the swamp. Gate. These people are bumbling idiots. They get mad. Tell me I'm mad. Tell me try to push drugs on me. Father, I know not. I remember I do the math. I remember do the math. Don't listen to the be in it, but be not of it. Okay, let's do this mathematically. The person who sold more drugs than anybody in the history of mankind will be Donald John Trump. Oh, yes, with his $2.2 trillion jab, right? In warp speed. But nobody wants to talk about that. They think they're spinning on a planet, Father. World, remember? World, corkscrewing, and spinning on a ball, Father. They play with their balls. The man's nuts. Grab him. They call me nuts like Noah, Father. I know. It took him 126 years. Noah, Ham, Shem, Japheth. Remember Noah, right? The second born. Name, that's Shem. Ham, Shem, and Japheth. These people are lost in space. They think there's such thing as space. Father, why do these people think there's something in the sky? Oh, that's why you divorced your bride Israel. You divorced your bride Israel for believing. When believe, you can't believe in a God, or believe is a verb, Father. These people didn't even go to school. Why did they go to school? You can't even remember that. That's like elementary. You learn that in elementary school. Can't believe in Jesus. Can't believe in Bigfoot. Father, they believe in Bigfoot. They watch too much Star Wars. You know, Anakin Skywalker had a threesome with Chewbacca. Now we got big feet walking around. I know, Father, your word doesn't say big feet or no UFOs. These are GFOs. Go off, right? Government flying, Tartaria. I know we had already built towers, try to get out of here, like Babylon, towers to the sky. Oh, they're doing it again, Father. The synagogues of Satan, the same thing. Jesus Christ, they do it with their Jesus Christ. J, remember? J Jesus, like hooked on phonics work for me. Babylonites, Babel, tongue, dialectus. Remember tongue, they think you can speak in tongues. They speak Pig Latin. Pig Latin. Swine, remember? Don't sup with swine. Well, don't sup with vipers. Remember he said you knew I was a snake before you let me in? Then he let Joe Biden? Oh, man, these people love these PDF files, Cheeto files. Oh. Okay. Outstanding. Thank you, Father, for making most people evil and go to hell. I know that most people on this rock, Father, can't define the word hell. They think they're spinning on a ball, especially these ones that are in the American pie. I don't want a slice of that pie. No, thank you. I'm American. I hear now, but I'll get this show on the road. So I know, Father, it's you who chains me to this slave corporation nation, but it's okay. Jimmy Crack Corn. I know they're corn daddy Jesus and God, and they're cracker, masse, and we're not supposed to masse, you idiots. That's eating human flesh. MASSE. Eat your bleached kids McNuggets. What kind of nuggets do you like, kid flavored? I mean, chicken, bleached chicken, or you like sweet and sour, kids? Bring your kiddies to the nugget. Get them the there's not even enough cows to fulfill the old Big Mac. The fillet of McNasty, huh? Oh, mackerel, I think it is, or the McShark. I don't know. Like a hammerhead. Everything's a nail to these people, right? We don't need no education. Like the hammers, remember? They're idiots, remember? They don't know, Father. It's okay. I know most people are in their own hell already because they can't even define the word hell. Oh, that's a sad thing. Revelation 9 and 11. 9 and 11. Because they have a cannibalistic Jesus Christ, the sun god Mithra, the one that Donald Trump decorates his house with, Satan, Apollyon, the sun god. They don't even know who Satan is, Father. Satan is Jesus Christ. I know, Father. You said many, right? Holkadesh in flesh, the word spoken in flesh will come in my name, Shem, remember Agape, secondborn of Noah, and to be deceived. The religions, I know, the synagogues of Satan, they think you're in the sky again. You said you're in the body as a temple and you're not. the kingdom of heaven is within, and they think that you're in the sky. They think the word heaven means above their head, Father. Oh my goodness. Get out of here. Get this Cain out of here. Goodbye, Cain. I said, you eat your bleached kid nuggets. Get away from me, you ignorant child. You just sit there and try to hear what you want to hear. Hooked on phonics me to turn your hearing aid up there. Chicken nugget. Why the chicken crossing the road? I don't know. You're going to get run over. Get out of here. Remember? His enemies with his footstool, the enemy footstool sign when Jupiter was at the foot of a ficus. All the celestial markers have been left. Just keep playing your little McDonald's, right? Mick, Shark, McNasty. I ain't gonna be nasty in here. I ain't nice, I can tell you that. Nice means to be stupid. So if you don't know what you're talking about, I won't even address you. Cain just got, not by chance, lucky, because there's no such thing as luck. Or just Cain, like Abel, like Moloch. Esau killed his brother Moloch. Satan, Jesus Christ, birthed on December 25th in the middle of the winter. What kind of world do I live in where they think God's in the sky? That's exactly what it says in the scripture, why he divorced his bride Israel, the sons of God. Remember? Ahab married Jezebel. Now they're making it about some alien story. There's no aliens. What the hell, Father? Why'd you make people so stupid? I know, because most people go to hell, Father. I know that. It says that in your book, right? Book. Paper, whatever. We'll use their alien tongue dialect. It was on scrolls and rock and scribed out, by the scribe, the Pharisees. Now it's on the hearts of the bride with this paper. I don't know what they're smoking, rolling. Rock members, yeah, probably smoking some, they're Mexican Americans is what they are. Try to push drugs on me when they come in here. They're all eating their sugar daddy. Anyways, they're all a bunch of drug addicts, right? Last time you stopped eating sugar. Oh, you withdrawing? Oh. So, bunch of number one drug dealer in the history of mankind, Donald John Trump, to sell $2.2 trillion Pfizer record earnings in 2020, but they don't want to talk about it. And he's a Cheetophile, and we know he was on the lead list, and it is his island, not Epstein. Come on, these children are children, right? It's been on the dark web, been watching these white papers for what, decades, decami, how many? Well, at least 3. Let me see, get your hands up. Oh, it's pick up. Give a man a gun, he'll rob a bank. Give a man a bank, and he'll rob the world. So that's who you give your authority to, this merchant law, your merchandise, and that's what they do with you. They made a movie about you since you're a movie critic, right? Don't be no judge. Shut up. Get away from Satan, Old Testament. Fake Jew. Spiritual. Heaven's not in the sky or above your head. Earth's not below your feet. Neither is hell. Get the hell away from me. Get out of my space. There's no such thing as space. Get away from me. Stop at warp speed. They're in on it too. 4 + 5 is 9. 4 + 7 is 11. President Blind 11. So, all right, enough teaching. We're going to take the show on the road. So, you like that? Stay. If not, get the flock out of Dodge. The shepherds were in the sheep when Christ was born. That's a pagan term, never written in the text. Like the cross is pagan. Nobody hung from crosses. When the shepherds, like the dogs that led the sheep, that's my dog, right? Not the sheep in the field. When the Hamashiach was birthed, and we're not supposed to celebrate birth. So, birth dates. There's only 2 dates that are birthed in scriptural written, pounded out of the rock. Well, stone. Are you stone? Well, how about paper? Is Satan, Mithra, Jesus Christ, the Son God, birthed on December 25th, the Massé God, the eating the flesh? He doesn't want us to Massé. Christ, Jesus, God damn, all these are terms never, damn. Stop it. I'm putting up my, right? I'm putting my foot down right now. Remember, he said he put his foot down on the head. He crushed the serpent's head that was bruised. His heel was bruised by the serpent. He'd come back and redeem his bride. He'd make his enemies his footstool. Did somebody die living? Uh-oh. Living, somebody must have died. He must have had a wake, and somebody died this morning. He's waking in mourning. So don't mourn. It's not. Did somebody die? Oh, you're dying to self-flesh daily. I got it. Okay. Who shall ever come after me? Let them deny themselves. Oh, hey. Top of the day. Good to see you. We still say that here every once in a blue moon. Not like a beer or a pale ale. Top of the morning, right? Morning. Who died? Did you have a wake? Did you wake up? So dialectists were strangled by this dialect tongue. Remember, no such thing as speaking in tongues, no such thing as free will, no such thing as luck. So, but we're now talking about taking this show on the road. So, Father's got to unrestrain me first. I mean, I could stay to the state, but I'm either, like I said, we're just days away now. So we'll see. Father can change everything in the twinkling of an eye. Remember at the last Trump. So we'll see. My life is in Father's hands. I have no control over anything. He's the commander of the ship. He puts the wind in the sail. He's steering the thing. So yeah, we wake up. You have a wake when somebody dies, and you mourn. And you're not supposed to mourn death. You're supposed to actually celebrate and not celebrate birth. People have it backwards. You ever read the book of Ecclesiastes 7:1? See, here we go from Georgia. Scott's mourning too. Everybody does it, brothers and sisters. It's just habitual, like a habit. They say, 21 times we do something. So somebody died too at Scott's place. I guess he woke too. He's having not woke, he woke. There's a wake. That awake when somebody dies, right? And you mourn. Do you wake and bake? Or do you mourn? Thank you, Stoner, for coming. You got to leave it up to Stoner to come up with something like that, right? The old wake and bake, huh? So listen, just trying to help you with your dialect. Like, do you understand? If you understand me, then you can get off your knees. I know when I've been licked, okay? It's just dialect. Where you know how important our tongue. Remember, no such thing as speaking in tongues. So just a little. It's hard to do. I still do it and know it from time to time. Now, I don't have both dogs, and since then I've been in a little bit of a slump. But I'm not. It is what it is. Father's in control. So good to see you. Top of the day. Wherever you're at on this rock, some of you guys come from all over the rock. It's a mobile ministry as far as it's all over. It's everywhere, not by self-autonomous will, like on a unicycle, but, but if you do get what I'm saying, you do understand, right? Oh, you don't understand, you should overstand. When let somebody understand, if they understand that your dialect has been strangled, there's many words in all of the English that have been formatted to pull your dialect down. He is the word. Remember Hokadesh. He is Alathea. He is Hados. So if you look it up, just no, outstanding, Scott. Thanks for I'm saying I'm in a study mode always. So go back and I can refresh all the words we say in English. We just it's in just go study the English language on how it's been changed from the original Torah, which is a mathematical language with vibration, where every single yod, which is a letter in Hebrew, has vibration, a frequency, a literal a number to it. It's a mathematical language, not English. That's actually meant to pull that energy down, and we need to be yes, these are all laws and contracts. There you go, Scott. Okay, so there you go. Must be a Scott thing. Beat me up, Scotty. Nanu. So just thanks for coming in, guys. I know it's hard. I still do it from time to time. I get up and we can do it with our words. We can overstand these people. We can have abundance and not be less. If you notice, I'm trying to stop saying blessed, because blessed, you're below. You're be, and you're be less. No, how about abundance and bounty, right? Makes sense? Which one, huh? Like a witching well with a stick, you witch, like a holly stick, like a at the Yule, log or stick, or orchestrate. These words are over us all the time. They put these under this spell casting and curse us at the spelling bee. They tell lies to our vision with visual voodoo and play verbal voodoo with our eardrums, beat it in chants and mantras, and make us green needle and brainstorm. See? How much other shit did they put in front of our eyes? You know what I'm saying? Think about that for a minute. You ever heard that one? Green needle, brainstorm. Why? How many other things are audible hidden within. Remember when you play a record backwards, what a rock and roll. Oh, I am the devil. You must be as esteemed as the potter's clay. Turn their works upside down. So we don't be less. We have abundance and bounty, right? So we don't bless people. They thought people who sneezed that a demon was entering their soul because there was a porthole that was opening up. And that's why you bless somebody when they sneeze. Don't bless people when they sneeze. You're not supposed to do that. Maybe you've never heard that. No, don't bless people when they sneeze. They don't have a demon. A demon is a liar. By definition, it's a distributor of fortunes or lies. Remember, they used to pray to their deities, thought they could open up portholes to their dead ancestors, pray for fortunes. Christmas, the Mass say, oh, Father, forgive them, for they know not what they do. So careful, our dialect is strong. Our tongue is alien. Well, alien is a word, You don't say bless you at all. Ever say that. Remember, be less. And they're not having a demon enter their porthole because they are, these people think that people had seizures had a demon, guys. It's flipping sick. Isn't it? If you said that at the time of Christ, did you see that? That's flipping sick. They probably go get the priest and sprinkle holy water on you and thought you had a demon. So, no, your mother. Don't tell me about Revelation 12, Joe. You don't know anything about Revelation 12. I am Revelation 12. I am Revelation. I'm not the birth of the actual, celestial firmament marker, but you don't know anything about Revelation 12. So don't come in here, Joe, Mama, not man, Joe Obama, with your fake crown. Remember, 2 kings, 2 crowns. See what I'm saying? So it's not 12 births, you idiot. It's the birth of this. It's the second. You're an idiot. Get away from me. You don't talk about Revelation. Define the word revelation or leave. Joe, are you still mad because you put the Biden? See, here we go again with your idiocracy. You've been here before, Joe Mama. I remember. You don't love me with your too much. Love is the word agape. Father only loves his bride. Most people go to hell. Joe, remember? I was a snake before you let me in. Then he let Joe Biden in. So are you mad about that? Let's go, Brandon FJB. You've been in here before. Don't talk about revelation. No, revelation doesn't mean enlightenment. That's not what it means, that dude, at all. By definition, I want the definition first. I mean, that has some validity because the aletheia has been covered by daemonion, distributors of fortunes or lies, demons. That thought they could pray to their dead ancestors, little g gods, deities, demons for portholes. Remember to open up portholes for fortunes. They used to throw their voice like a ventriloquist, pay $5 and you could speak to your grandma for fortunes. Stoner, Scott, this grandma, your lucky lottery numbers are 13, 93, and 159. Stop being an idiot. That's the Mass A. So, okay, dumbass. Would you like to define what the word ass means? That dude. I'm not going to address you idiots. So, we'll take the show on the road, brothers and sisters. I know that that's what will God forsake us. No, God is a title. You're an idiot. Get out of here now. You got to go. So, there's no such thing as God. There's no such thing as Jesus. There's no such thing as Lucifer. There's no such thing as planet. There's no such thing as rapture. There's no such thing as Lord. There's no such thing as Christ. All these words, I have all the text right here, never written in any of that. You're an idiot. Get away from me. You don't know what you're talking about. I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt. You're an idiot toss. I'll toss you out of here, right? He said, don't sup with vipers. Don't cast your pearls before swine. Nobody's hiding your eyes, you fucking dumbass. It's where the light is. Because I have high ceilings, you dumb shit. You make your own power. Why would you even talk to me? And he says, worry about these 2 thieves that'll steal your crown. See? Dumbass. It's where the light's at. Go fuck yourself. Get away from me. Seriously, I'm not into it. Star. You're not no star. You don't know nothing about the star. Oh, he has such an attitude. Okay, goodbye. Get Star out of here. Phileo. Get Phileo Star out of here. If you could. I don't want to hear one more thing out of this person. Thank you. So, moving on, we're going to put the ministry on the road. We all of us know that if you've been here, this isn't about trying to get your subscription, or I don't care about you to subscribe to the channel if you're swine or a viper. So, I don't drink carbonic acid if I can help it. Do these things that are, our body's a temple. It's not what goes in a man that defiles us, but it's what comes out of it. So you might hear a curse word every once in a while. Other than that, I have no qualm for what I'm doing in here. If you're not part of the ministry, it's because you don't fit. You don't put. We're not going to try to shove a square peg in a round hole. You take a little Peter Pan flute and stick it in somebody else's American pie, right? If you can't define the words that are in the scriptures that are canonized in the 12th century, I don't want you in here. If you speak anything else, you'll be corrected. So we have other conversations. You can speak about preparedness. You can speak about, there's no politics. Poly meaning many, tick meaning bloodsucker. If you vote or a religious person, I'm going to ask you to leave right now. I rebuke your religion because the body is the temple and he is not religious. He is the word. 613 statutes, commandments. And then he made the letter to the 7 churches through John, right? Through the writings, through the visit as he was at Angelos. I gave him that message, that apocalypse, right? In the book of the apocalypse. You're in the apocalypse there, ding dong. Hello, Baal, Jezebel. Ahab married Jezebel. There's no gods in the sky. There's no sons of God are not fallen angels. They're doing the will of the Father. Fallen means you're not. You've got the education of a fly. So go watch that movie or something. Get away from me. Go wander. Go see that one. I'm a wanderer. I roam around and round and round and round. You go spinning on a ball. There's no such thing as a planet. Get away from me. Lucifer is not a word ever written in the text. See, who the fuck is Lucifer? Who's Jesus? That's a word never written either. See, you make up your own words. The canonization was in the 12th century. They still ran into definitions back then they couldn't do from back in the 12th century. Make up your own and tell me it's okay. Now it's not. You know what I'm saying? It's not okay for Father to add, and I do. Look, I'm not some perfect saint by cursing, but I don't think Father's, that's not, if that's my word, I'm standing up to the American beast system, the dollar, to Donald Trump, and I have been since before he ever came into office. Obama, I have 6 channels on this platform. They're all Cheeto files and PDF files, and we all know they've been to the island. I'm not going to stand by on my watch, and not serve this, no, earth rule. I'm not serving the earth. Get away from me. You stink like the earth. Earth's not below your feet. Hell's not below your feet. So see, you don't match here. Your definitions, your timeline, it's not 2025, doesn't match mine. So get away from me. Welcome to eternity. Welcome to apocalypse. Welcome to the actual yods and the jots and the tittles that were spoken of thousands of years ago. It's Trump's island. Remember, he's an island boy. They bring in boys and girls to the island. So you got to include the Clintons too. I'm not afraid of them. Oh, Tracy, stop it. You're going to end up with 2 bullets in the back of your head and be hung and died by for suicide. And he hung himself with 2 bullets in the back of his head. So they're all island boys and girls. You got to get Oprah in there too. Oprah Winfrey and Tom, the cruise with the Scientology. Oh, gee whiz, huh? All the 5Gs. These people are spun. If you knew what 5G was, you'd probably just maybe had a little more circulation going in your brain skull there. Air bubbles. NASA, would you like to explain the occurrence of air bubbles in the lunar waves? Did you see those ladies with their cock rocket ritual? They first did it in the water, no steam, and then in the dust. Psst, those are pretty nice waves. Some pretty nice waves there, NASA. I thought Aquanet was going to kill us all. Now they're using it. NASA's using it to, compression events. Bones don't turn to oil. These people are idiots. That's right. 2 cheeks to the same hole. Eli, 2 wings to the same dragon. Correct? Raven. I don't know. They're peckers, whatever. They're going to eat your meat. Human flesh. Scavengers. That's what they are. Scavenger perk. You ever play any Call of Duty? Yeah. Oh my God. No, I already told you that in here, though, Connection. I already brought that up. Remember? They all left at fucking 2 o'clock. I'm already on this shit. Remember? Pastor already told you this. Why don't you ever listen to me? Not you, people. I already told you this. There was a timeline. I'm on this. I had this shit. Why do you think you were goddamn kings? You didn't have crowns in this anywhere until I started talking about it on this ministry, correct? Because we've been doing this for 12 years. So this just didn't start yesterday. No kings my ass. How about Solomon? How about Nebuchadnezzar? You know, these people are idiots. And I'm just to mention, you know, what a bunch of bumbling fools, man. I'm so glad that, you know, Father gave me this understanding that most people are evil, and I get up every day and I know that. And that way I'm not here trying to fix the world and save people, all the stupid shit that I used to think I do when I thought I was bringing people to Jesus as a fisherman. We had stacks of chip and you get wings and woo and all this nonsense. Don't make up shit. Father's word doesn't need added to. He said, don't add a jot or I'll blot your name out of my book. Old Testament, one sin, death. Add a jot, death. Add a tittle, death. Add a thought, death. Same thing. Nothing's changed. But the weather, now they change it with their modification, right? Spray you with nano. You got a swarm of Miss Frizzle school buses up your nanos. They want inside you. Christ is in you, and they know that. They know there's no God in the sky. That's why they want to metadata you. Things that you had forgotten that they know. You put it in the damn system because you and all of us do it. You're on this phone, it takes a picture of you like every, 18 seconds in infrared. Yeah, all the hub things, all you're pulling your chain, whatever you're doing, you're pouring in, remember? Self-will. So, careful, Father's watching. He's inside of you. Nobody's getting away from nothing. Remember, you have to endure at the end to be saved. So nobody's being saved. Father knows. Remember, he's making us. If I didn't call out to their hearts that are continually filled with wickedness, the heart symbol is sodomy. In case you ever want to put that heart symbol, so you know, that's the ass. That's that back of the. You bend a lady over. Or whatever. Back that on the counter. It wasn't me. I even caught it on camera. Remember, metadata. It wasn't me. Unemployed warrior, I'm proud of you arguing with these Kita. What the hell are you talking about, unemployed warrior? You're an unemployed warrior. Well, good, you're not paying. Do you actually make your power, though? Do you have any power, or are you just a powerless wonder? Like I make you see. Why Stevie, you know? Like, what, puppy dog? Or don't say anything here. Don't be an idiot. Please. I don't want to hear it today. Seriously, don't. So, hey, anyways, we're taking the ministry on the road. I've decided after what? What, Bubby? You're not even on the couch. You come and get up on my lap, and you're not even on the couch. You're not even on the couch. You're a silly boy. So we're going to go on the road if Father lets us go on the road. Again, I'm preparing. You're a weasel. You're going to weasel. Oh, he's going to weasel his way in here. I already know it. He's going to weasel. He's going to weasel his way in here. You're titchy pupping dog. He's trying to figure it out, guys. He's still missing his brother. So, you shall be guy. Oh, there it comes. He's going to get in 1 foot in the door. Get out of here. All right. I love my boy. I love puppy. So, he does. He's, Matthew 10:34 through 39. Read it. So you don't need to, read it anymore. It's written on your heart. Remember all the scriptures. Read Colossians 2 and 14. So about hearts of the bride, and that it's where it's written. So, and the word of the day is legs. Spread the word. Oh, my bad. Just kidding. Hey, still got to have some humor here. I'm not some kind of perfect saint, man. He's standing up because, right, the sins of the world that he stands up is for his bride, not for your covetousness heart or your adulteress or your sticky fingers and your theft and it's because you stood up to the dollar and to the USA, to the corporation, not a constitutional republic anymore. Macra. So don't put the Deuteronomy sign. That's the heart symbol. That's sodomy. So you know. And if you're going to put scripture in here, you have to put the old scripture in the text, or otherwise it doesn't work for other people. I still don't know everything. You want a concordance there, Dale? Dale? Like click, 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 a naked chick. It's real easy to do. Is it Dale? Is it Boomhauer? Oh, my bad. I like that, Kang had the hail, huh? Propane and I don't watch that. Just being silly. So that heart symbol you put is sodomy. That's the February Lupercali god of, ass worship. Have sex with animals, beast, men, women, Massey, Jesus, Christ, the sun god, Satan, birthed on December 25th. So don't please put heart symbols in here. We're kind of getting on people, so See that back of that ass? Smack that down on the floor. Smack that till you get sore. Remember? It wasn't me. I even got it on camera. Oh, there he's over at the hub putting it on there. So, Dale, like Earnhardt or Junior. You know anything about that? Let's not talk about going in circles and moonshine. Cop running Dukes of Hazzard. So, why do you say hi? What is with say hi? Would you put something? Why are you? How high are you? What are you smoking? You're deeply offensive. Okay, well, get out of here, jack off. You know what a rabbit is? Little horny rabbit, jackalope. You know what a speed goat is? Yeah, word speed. Get out of here, jack off. I'd rather be pissed on than pissed off. So goodbye. Why do you say hi? Sadistic savage. You sadistic. That fits your name. How do you dare speak to me like that? Hey, jack off there, drag. Or drudge. What do you drudge? Oh, it's Doug. Dig Doug. Get out of here, Dig Doug. I'm going to blow your ass up and pop your ass like a balloon. There's a water balloon. Ha! Balloon fight, water balloon. Splashing. Remember? You even caught it on camera. It wasn't me. Oh. How high are you? Yeah. What's that thing? Do you see that lady? They ask her. They're like, she's, I don't know, she's like a college lady or something. They're like, Marissa, how high are you? She's like, hi, how are you? Oh, tough guy. Oh, well, Drew's in here going to try to kick some ass or something. Drew doesn't know what the word ass means. He's an idiot. Probably doesn't even know what he's talking about. Tough. You want to come out and do some farm work out here? Farm child? No, you're not tough. You don't even make your own power. Shut up, Drew. You don't have calluses. You don't raise chickens. You didn't water glass any eggs this year. You didn't grow any your own cannabis. You suck balls. Like round balls, like bouncy balls. How about P.O.Box, Dodge, Long Beach Freeway, Firestone, exit, Southgate? You can get out of here there, Drew. Just one bouncing ball. Go chase that little ball. Put a carrot in front of you. You go chase that on a string like Kermit the Frog here. Stop being a child, Drew. Tough guy. How about what's tough? How about the word? How about the armor of God? How about wrestle not against flesh, like silly little children like you that have IP address? You can get iced today. If I had that, thought in my head, I could do that with 5 guys and disappear you and take you and booze board you because waterboarding is illegal. Drew comes in here trying to be a tough guy and he's got an IP address. What an idiot. See what's wrong with America? People like Drew, can't help them, can't turn evil goats into sheep. So, what's green and smell? Oh, Drew's laughing now. All right, get Drew. Get out of here. You're a child, tough guy. You're not tough. Tough doesn't mean, could you get hit in the face with a grenade and still stand up? I don't think so. Get away from me. And that doesn't make me tough because I can get hit in the face with a grenade. Get away from me. You're a child. You laugh and jerk off. Dildo. Jitsu. This guy's fell off a cliff and landed on a pile of dicks. Or something. Oh, he's a jiu-jitsu master. Maybe he got pushed out of the octagon. Octa. Like a stop sign. Stop it. Like sign. What's your sign? Street sign? Stop sign? Or Scorpizzo. What's being said? Drew, do you have another, you one of these trolls that has met multiple platforms? You work from the same IP address and still could be IP addressed out of here. Icewalled, ISIS terrorists come and filing the right of due process, kidnapping American citizens off the street. Kidnapping with a gun is a lifetime sentence. 25 years for kidnapping. So, Drew, you got any children in your basement? Puts lotion on the skin. deleted the Bible verse I started. Uh-oh. Bible. What is a Bible? I think you've been smoking and rolling on paper. Oh, you got the cross, which is Satan, and you got the nobody hung from crosses, and you got the heart, which is sodomy. That's Lupercalia. That's the dog god. Have sex with your kids, be fruitful, multiply. Remember, that's Old Testament. Not have sex with kids. Your sister, you know, from the beginning, Old Testament, but you're a child, so don't come back here ever again, Dale Earnhardt Jr. Go round and round like a circle. Get away from me, Planet Dale. Why would you put a cross in here? That's nobody hung from crosses, child. Get away from me, Dale. You're a child. Satanism, paganism, the Ankh, the cross is Satanism. Birthed on December 25th in the middle of the winter. These people are hanging themselves out to dry, aren't they? Like on a line. They're linear. You know, it's okay. Don't worry about it. Dale, get away from me, child. Don't put a stupid cross in here. Don't come back here ever again with your imagery and your idolatry. Okay? Thanks for coming in. You're out of here. So, anyways, let's take the show on the road. Hey, whatever. I want to get off this damn platform and enjoy. I do love you guys in the ministry. You're an idiot, dude. Look at Drew. I can cash app you for food. I'm surrounded by food. Drew, I said to you, dumb fucking idiot, dude. Did you water glass any eggs, dude? Do you have any eggs that'll last for a year? You're a fucking ding dong. You know that? You really are. Like a ho-ho. Get out of here. Go play your sugar daddy god somewhere else there, Drew. Yeah, you don't have any fucking... I got eggs I ate yesterday, remember? I'm gonna have some fresh butt chicken nuggets, golden, right off the back of the ass. So get out of here. You're a baby. You don't make your own power. Drew's a child, and there's only for adults here. Go outside and play. When the lights come on, you might be able to come back inside. So, how high are you, Rosemary? What are you smoking? Crack, rock, meth? You Mexican American? What do you say high? How high are you? Sadistic. Goodbye, sadly. Sadistic. You're out of here. You've been here for a minute already, so you already had to say it, huh? My two witnesses. Sending them. Not gonna let you steal my crown. So get out with your sadistic behavior. You know, sadomasochism. Your S&M. Yeah, that's what most of these people are sick in the head. They like beat people so that they can kick people while they're down, laugh at them to lift people up. Jesus Christ is Satan, the Son God, Aaron. There's no Jesus in the Old Testament or New, and there's no such thing as Christ in the Old or New Testament either. Why do you speak these alien dialect? Or, you know, that's not, there's no J's in Hebrew or Greek, so what the hell? Christ is a pagan term. Come out of paganism. It means anointed in oil, and the eyes, the lamp of the body, and they don't mix dark and light. So you're mixing J's with, there's no J's, so grow up. Aaron Smith. Oh, Aaron. So I got out that stupid thing when Obama was in office, that dumb comedian. He said that. So grow up. No J's. So why do you add? Don't add. He said a jot. Now you've added a whole letter. That's a yod. You add a whole bunch of your own thoughts. That's the word pornea. No free will, self-will, no luck, no fortunes. Nothing is being saved. No Jesus, no Lucifer. Doesn't say devil in the text I read. Never does that a word exist. There's no such thing as devil. Stop it. You've just been spun. The word angelos is angel, and an angel is a messenger. Angels don't come from the sky. There's no gods in the sky ever. There's never been a god above your head. Heaven is not above your head. Earth not below your feet. So we'll take this on the road, guys. It'll be interesting to see what the general GP, you know, public on the road. If not, I'm going to jail. I'll do the same thing in fucking jail. How about that? So all these people don't want to hear me anymore. They won't have to hear me. Oh, it's this guy again. Why do you even click on here then? Or why don't you just leave? You know, don't let the door hit you or the good Lord split you. So, Drew, what I'm trying to achieve is to get people like you to go fuck yourself, Drew. Once again, Drew, go fuck yourself twice now. Stop coming in here. You're an idiot. You're a child. I'm not going to give you any meat. He said, don't sup with vipers or cast your pearls before swine, and you're swine. So I'm asking you to go pluck your own U-boat somewhere else. Nimrod, thank you for your time. Now, don't ever come back here again. You never come back. Don't let the door hit you where the good Lord is the word master and you can't serve two. Split you. So, Father birthed me to do this. I'm not supposed to celebrate birth, so get away from me. Satan is the adversary. Son God, get behind me, Peter. Nimrod. So, Brokeback Mountain, better watch out for this guy. Check Drew's IP address for kitty porn feds who watch this channel, please. Check this IP address. I already told him he could get ice walled out of here, but he don't want to listen. Guarantee this guy's got something. So, wow. Why, moderators, please don't let any, if this Drew comes back in, would you please take him out of here every time? I don't even want to talk to the idiot anymore. He's obviously have multiple accounts under the same IP address. He doesn't listen. So God is Satan, the Son God Jesus. The word love is agape, and God only loves his bride. Whiskey, you're an idiot. You've been drinking on the spirits. What kind of whiskey? Liquor's quicker. Liquor in the front, poker in the rear. There's no God. Why do you guys say these things? How high are you there, Charles? What are you smoking? What are you on? What are you smoking? You said hi. How high are you? People come in here, always push drugs on me. Now I'm going to say that to everybody who says that comes in here now. Or I'm just going to moderate him for now. What the hell would you just say that? That's the stupidest thing in there. Said hi. Say something worth a shit. No. That's a blanket thing. You can't take the time to even write something. You're just going to press a button. Then you're going to push my buttons. Go push your little square peg in somebody else's round hole. Or triangle. Whatever your peg that you're trying to shove don't fit here. Going to take the show on the road if Father lets me. I'm ticking off one more day. I'm one more day closer to going to jail, death, or be able to get the hell out of America and take a break for a minute. Been doing enough America. 50 plus years been serving this country. So the ministry's paid off. I've been given an abundance. I have more food than I know what to do with. For 10 years, I've been trying to get people to come out here, join me. Nobody wants to. I'm taking the show on the road. But that's up to Father, not me. So if you want to donate, there's links in the description. I'm not worried about grifting anybody. You can come here and live here. It's been 10 years I've been trying to get people to come here, not even before it was a ministry, to try to learn geothermally without any money. I could shut the doors here and not leave for 15 years and never have to worry about any of you. I tell you all to fuck off. But I'm not about me. That's why I'm currently almost going to jail. So I'd like to go on the road, Eli, and just for now, like for example, Eli, I know if I just went on the road, I could go to other people's homestead and they would have me. I know of 2 homesteads I'd love to go visit right now. I've already given you guys these homesteaders for helpers, helpers for homesteaders, looking for people. Not all of us are successful. You got to be careful bringing people on your land. I'm glad Father didn't send any of the wrong people, and there's nobody here because I don't want no bull for people. I like people until they open up their fucking mouth. And I'm sure they say the same thing about me, but Eli, I'm not about that. You know, when I leave here, I ain't going to talk about that. I want to enjoy Father's people. Father will bring me to the bride. I'm just going to share the gospel. That's it. I ain't going to talk like this when I leave a country. I won't. I can go straight gospel, teach gospel, but I'm not there yet. I want out of these walls. Father's the one who's pinned me down. I have an attorney that could call me today that I spend tens of thousands. I've already spent over 100,000+, this year, plus a little bit, and then more on the whole case. And it's not even mine. It's my son's case. I was just going to leave and go to Mexico. There you go. See, Eli. All right, Eli, you're getting a wrench. So, I have so many people, brothers, sisters in the ministry that would have me. So I'm looking for maybe to, as I'm on here, if anybody's in Mexico, would you please? I hope if I put that Mexican flag on there, but everybody's so afraid to fucking, because this stupid goddamn murderous fucking corporation has been letting the Hispanic, Latino people come in here, and more people than Mexico for decade after decade, as long as I've been here. And most of them came here and assimilated just fine and paid taxes, Social Security, and picked the food of the people and sent money back home, and are excellent people, and I love them. And if you want to kick them out, I fucking hate your sin that you are committing. You have no humanity. Get the fuck out of my face. Maybe because people are afraid to be Mexican right now because they're taking Americans now. I'm seeing story after story now that I'm reading of people who are literally being kidnapped by these ISIS fucking terrorists in America, violating the right of due process. So I don't want to be here right now. I need a vacation and I'll come back. This will blow over eventually. And I don't even know where to go anymore because South America is getting a little, I'm not that afraid of it. I grew up in the goddamn concrete jungle. Nothing, I'm not afraid of anything. You know, I don't want to just sit here for 10 more fucking years waiting for people to come and nobody comes. So, yeah, it's the right of due process, Scott. We've taught this. They're violating their Fourth and Fifth Amendment right. Period. Look it up. Yes, they are. And that is kidnapping. And kidnapping with a weapon is a life sentence. And kidnapping somebody is 25 years. I know they kidnapped my daughter. I'm going to be suing the state of Oregon to see if I can get out of this state and get out of this, whatever. And I will be suing Lake County, the state of Oregon, and the feds for not getting involved. But I have to get out of this country, I think, to be able to be successful to do that. Otherwise, I feel I'm going to be, they will come after me. I don't even think my son and daughter are alive anymore, which sucks. Can't even fucking believe I'm saying that. But that's what it is. I've already tried to report them murdered and missing now and keep getting thrown in jail. And I can't do this here. There's nobody helping anybody that's helped my son in America or my daughter, irregardless if they have an issue with me. Not one single person. Not one agency. I'm a veteran, not veteran agency, not victims advocate. You could look. Should have been taken, all of us, to the hospital and not to the county jail. What they did was assault and battery. You don't grenade somebody in their sleep. My daughter and son didn't have any weapons, and they knew goddamn good and well. I made that very clear for 17, 14, 15, 16, 17, until they finally came out and swatted this place. 258 hours documenting that my son had already done all this probation they said he didn't do. And then they said he didn't do it, and he put his head down and he did it again. And they still tried to send him to prison. I'm not going to allow it to happen. And this backfired in my face. I probably ended up getting my son killed over this. Imagine that. My not listening to my son and taking the gold and silver that I had at the time and going on the road and instead trying to multitask and give him some, something to bounce off of and pay the ministry and have a little retirement and go on the road for myself. I try to be I'm a man of many hats, but it didn't work out because that gold and silver, I believe, ended up getting him killed. So it's me who's responsible for his death and not to live with that for the rest of my fucking life. So I'd like to take a break. I tried to help him and it backfired in my face. My daughter too. Can't even get her reported. They didn't even have an arrest warrant for her, and they took and arrested her. They released her charges. See, she should have filed a civil lawsuit immediately for kidnapping. They illegally accosted, violated her Fifth Amendment and her Fourth Amendment. So, don't smoke weed, you idiot. Get away from me. Child, I don't smoke weed. Fucking go smoke your cannabis, your autoflower glycol. Hit your dragon dick, your electric dick there, Fisher. Go hit your electric glycol with your fucking embalming fluid. This guy smokes this meth fucking weed. I can guarantee you. I've had people come to me because I've been a medicinal cannabis grower. Dude, these people don't do nothing but smoke herb, dude. Why are these people acting like that? You know what I'm saying? Why? I said, because they go, where do they grow their own cannabis? No, they go to the dispensary. Fucking dispensary puke. Smoking this autoflower, gene edited pot. His mind has been gene edited. So, yep, frontal lobotomy. It's good for chilling out. Get out of here. Get this person out of here. I don't want him in here. Get 6ix9ine out of here. Goodbye, 6ix9ine. You have Stoner Connection in here, knows the difference. You came in. We don't smoke weed. I don't smoke marijuana. Your dialect is alien in here. You're not welcome in here, so get away from me. Alien is not somewhere in the sky. There's no such anything. Alien's a word. If you can't stand my words, then leave. I can't stand yours, right? We don't mix. Cannabis is something that Father gave us an abundance gift, and people, they've ruined it because of people like you, even with your dialect. Oh, geez, I pushed a button. All right, Stoner, get him out of here. How about push this one and this one, and you go fuck yourself. Eject. Goodbye. See you later. We got a moderator working on you right now. Don't come back. Don't let the door hit you where the good Lord split you. Push the button, baby. So, okay. Anyway, so I'm going to take the show on the road if Father allows me to do so. I can't do anything about what has happened. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. The only way I'm staying in America is if when I drop the case, my son comes forward. If they drop my case, my son comes forward. The only way I'll stay here is if he wants to build a property on that Bowen's property over there. Otherwise, I'm leaving. You know what I'm saying? Look at this brokey. Unreal. What do you talk about, brokey? Brokey. Look at this fucking idiot. So anyways, I own the land here, and I still have, the 20-acre parcel that he was going to move on to. But if he's not going to move here, um, I just don't want to keep doing this. For 10 years, I've tried to get people of this idea to come out here and live geothermally with zero cost, and nobody wanted to do it. And I have so much shit here, I don't know what to do with. I don't want to keep staying here with multiple houses and, even leaving the shelter behind. That sucks. I spent 4 years, man, 3 stories down, digging, year after year. It'll be here. It'll be here. If I want to come back, that's just it. I am coming back. I'm not leaving in a permanent. The idea is to make sure I can leave here legally. I have my passport again. I have everything I need to be able to everything except for that pop-up camper, which would save me a lot of money on the road. So the idea is to leave here and maybe go visit some homesteads along the way out of the country. Maybe I'll stay here. I don't know. I'm coming back in April, so I don't know. The idea is to go take a vacation for a little bit. I should listen to my son, and I possibly got him killed because of it. It's weighing heavy on my heart. I just lost my dog. I'm being threatened to be thrown in jail again, which I have been thrown in jail multiple times now over this, because my son is being attacked because they're upset at me for being a constitutionalist. I didn't break any laws. I don't have a fucking record. I'm being charged with charges, but they're not against the public. These are harassing the police, menacing the police, hindering the police, and interfering with the police. Well, I didn't break any laws. I have the right of affirmative defense to protect myself. My son has the same right from legal prosecution. That's a Fourth Amendment right. Be secure in your house, papers, persons, and effects. Look it up. Look up the right affirmative defense. Self-defense, justification. It justifies my actions in a civil or criminal trial. To be excused. Excused defense, justification defense is affirmative defense. Legal description is self-defense. That's your Fourth Amendment right. So I know my rights. I'm a prior pig, law enforcement officer. I'm not happy about my past. So I'm not, it's okay. I need a break. I've done served. I'm not going to stop serving. So I need to take this service on the road. I'm never going to stop serving. I joined the military at 17, was willing to give up this flesh for the cause, for others. And so becoming that law enforcement officer, SWAT, all that, the service is not of my own. There's two kinds of people on this rock: service to self and service to others. I'm never going to stop serving. Look, I have a record right now. No, but they're trying to pin me for the same charges they dropped my daughter's charges. They're trying to pin me with. They gave her the same charges, not the harassing the police and the menacing the police. That's because I was trying to get them to look for my son and daughter. And they didn't want to look at any of the evidence. Instead, they threw me in jail for trying to get them to look and try to look at the evidence. And I was harassing them for trying to tell them to do their job, because I had told them, I have evidence of you going on people's property, and you could be looking into my son's case, and you're out harassing the public and going on and in people's houses. And he filed, that's Josh Buzzle, who filed retaliatory charges against me. So I have it all documented. I'm a prior law enforcement officer. I'm quite good at documenting discovery. I have the SWAT raid live stream. So I will file these lawsuits, but I need to get out of the country. I've tried to keep, I knew where my son is at, and I don't think he's alive anymore, because after 527 days or whatever it's been, the last time I saw him, he was shot, and I think maybe I got him shot again. So my life is a living nightmare. So don't come in here and try to say no shit to me right now. I am not in the, I'm just saying, I don't want to hear it. I want to get out of here. I want to go to Mexico. Hola, amigo. ¿Cómo está? Muy bien. I need to get better. My español es no bueno. No más. Poquito. No bueno. I only can just order food and get by and do things, but I need to get my broken, fluent Spanish back. I speak more than just English, obviously, speaking many, but my Spanish used to be much better. And nada. No. So I want to go and saturate myself with people who are, you sound like a mess. Okay, cool. Denny, did you get hit in the face with a grenade? You sound like a fucking asshole. You know that? To draw that fucking quick to judgment. The word is orge. What are you in these fucking orgy, O-R-G-E? You celebrate some sun god, Satan, Jesus Christ. The fuck would you open up your mouth, Denny? You don't know anything. Do you have a daughter that could have been raped, Denny? And you can't even report her murdered or body being raped? Yeah, you're a fucking piece of shit is what you are to open your mouth. You have a daughter that you cannot report her body murdered and they literally kidnapped her and you have the evidence. So shut the fuck up. You don't know anything about me. I think I'm doing just fine. Considering that both my son and daughter, I knew where their bodies were murdered potentially at, and they wouldn't even go look for them. And I'm still being patient, waiting for the days to tick off so I can go look for them instead of doing something fucking brash or irrational. So I'm just saying. People want to say I'm nuts. How have I not lost my fucking mind? Every day I get up and remember I've already reported to Josephine County that my son and daughter were murdered or potentially my daughter is being raped and I had to call the cops on my son. Imagine having to call the fucking cops on your son. I actually wasn't calling the cops on my son. I was called to try to get him to locate my son to do a welfare check because I believe the man that took the gold and silver to bail him out killed him over the gold and silver. And then killed my daughter later because of my fucking mouth of telling him one day I'm going to talk to Adriana, which is going to be literally 24 fucking days from now. That was a year ago, I believe, or something like that. Well, it was out about I don't know, whenever. It was when I got Tango back. And I said, one day, I asked, where's my silver, Marshall? You said you had it. Well, I don't have it, Adriana. Marshall, you said you had it. One day I'm going to talk to Adriana. I just want to get my dog and go. And I believe he killed Adriana for the same fucking reason, because of me. So you don't have to live with this. Danny boy, where the fuck your name was. I do. Jesus loves a pint of Guinness. No, Jesus doesn't love a pint of Guinness, you fucking schmuck. He philaleos maybe, but not agape, you fucking slime ball. Jesus is Satan. So, oh wait, Satan, the sun god? Sure, a pint of some carbonic acid, with some sweet leaven to make it, remember, little leaven is the whole lump, like, punch drunk on the world. So, but a pint's probably okay. You're not going to be drunk off a pint. It's not what goes in a man that defiles a man, it's what comes out of him. If you'd like to have a pint of Guinness, I'm okay with that. I don't give a fuck what you drink, eat. You're not under the covenant of, he made all things clean. And he loves to chase it down with whiskey. Okay, well, how much whiskey there? Let's see, because moderation, he said all things in moderation. Father's okay with some, remember, they drank of a mead, not fucking whiskey, and not grapes, remember, of a mead that made them hallucinate. A blasted party, don't party, Aaron. There's a party in your mouth and everybody's coming, Aaron. Celebration of their son, man gargle, man chowder gender, broke back mountain Jesus. Nimrod, get behind me, Peter. Stiff Peter. You're an idiot. So, goodbye, Aaron. I don't party. Party like a rock star, party like a rock star. Like I said, it's in your mouth, and you just keep spitting it like semen samples, like you're in the Navy or something. Take your little ship vessel out of here. It's not a comedy show here. Remember, it's a big club, and you're not in it. Why, Father, did you have to take George Carlin so early? Damn. So, hold on. I'm going to put some. I haven't had any food in my belly. I think I'll put some food in my belly here. I made some. Oh, we got Ron. It's got to be him again. Yep. Call your tits. Okay, whatever. Goodbye, Aaron. You had to say something stupid like that. Okay. Well, I'm going to turn this on and we're going to get. I'm going to quit talking to you guys for a minute and just talk about the ministry. We'll quit toying with you guys and playing carrot on a string with you. So, okay, so I'm going to take this ministry mobile if Father allows me to do so. That's going to be amazing to be able to get off this property for a little bit, although I love being here. This is an amazing place. I'm in the high desert. I'm in the largest dark sky sanctuary in the world. And this is the American dream. I'm not sleeping out here. To live the American dream, you got to be sleeping. I'm not sleeping. I have a beautiful spot right off the wood line. I have, this farm. It's a beautiful, like an old movie set, kind of like a John Wayne movie set. It's a lot of things here for the people, the ministry to enjoy while I'm gone. When I leave, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, to take this on the road is going to add value to this ministry because we're going to get to hopefully meet some other people. If I go to some homesteads, There'll be more content than me just coming in here having solutions, because I have solutions to the problems. I don't just bitch about this things and then not have solutions. I'm living the fucking solution. You know what I'm saying? That's why I water glass eggs, make my own power, live on fucking 20 acres, have chicken, have that livestock, you know, beautiful animals that, you know, I have what everybody would want to live, but I can't just keep living this on my own. Okay. It hurts. I want to share what I have, and nobody wants to share it. So I can take me, because I know I'd be valuable. I could just go to somebody else's homestead and they would love. I can build. I'll bring my one puppy. He's a good boy. He's good with other puppies. And, you know, I'm going to do this. You know what I'm saying? We're going to go on the road, and then we'll be back in the spring. And hopefully we'll have a couple people out here by then, and we'll go forward. You know, this ministry is moving forward. You know what I'm saying? Okay, get the fuck out of here, you stupid ass Mullen. You wouldn't know nothing about Mullen. Go smoke some rock, you fucking idiot. Some crackhead. You got a crack in your butt. Go to the doctor, make a complaint. Maybe he can fix that for you. So, okay, you guys, I'll stop talking to the stupid trolls. So, as I meet people on the road, brothers and sisters, I'm sure I'll give you a little bit different, because I'm sure as I put this stuff forward, because I plan on going man on the street, just so you know. I mean, as much as I can as I'm traveling. I want to move, but I want to take this and you know, just ask the basic questions again, like we do in here. Just drill people with the gospel is all. Share the gospel. You know, take the gospel on the road. So in order to take the gospel on the road, you know, I need to have that pop-up tent to save me some funds. So that's my next purchase, and then I think I'm going to be ready to go. I just need to get packed, and I don't have the fund yet, but we'll see. I have lots of things for sale. I have land for sale, and you know, whatever. I don't need a ton of money to travel on the road. So anybody can be a part of what I'm doing. I'd like to go on the road with somebody. I'm not sure if Kevin's going to go. I think Kevin might stay here for this trip. He might just stay here. So we'll see. We'll see. I don't want him to go if he doesn't want to go. So I'll have to find a home for him if I leave, Sky. You know what I'm saying? For the birds. You know, I'll have somebody feed my cats or something while I'm gone, because I don't plan on being gone permanently. And if I end up going down there and setting up a permanent place, I'm just going to come back up here and get my fucking cats. If I set something up down there, I'm starting to think I might get stuck in Mexico for a little bit, you know, just for a little bit, you know what I'm saying, until and go visit Panama and then come back up in the spring. I don't even know if I'm going to try to make it down to Ecuador to look at that other property where I was trying to buy that ministry down there to tithe food to you guys. You know, this ministry has purpose. That's why I don't want anybody in here that's not serving the ministry, that they're not part of it. I don't want to help people who don't want to help themselves. That's what he said. Don't sup with vipers. So this ministry is going to serve whether I'm dead, here, in jail, gone. The ministry is paid off, and it's going to serve. It has purpose. People can come here. You know, it's so hard right now with so many people being kidnapped, you know, off the streets, no place to stay, homeless, poor, and there's so much bounty here for people, but nobody will take the offer that I've offered over and over for almost 10 years. Literally, just try to not drag people out here, just open the door for people, and nobody came. So Kevin is a different kind of scenario. Remember, he bought the 20 acres next. You know, I own that, but he bought that with a whole different kind of thing. He didn't come here. He has, you know, he's over taking care of his other properties in another state. He has more than one house and more than one property. And he got a house with multiple properties on it. He's retired. The guy has more than enough money to know what he do. You know, he's fine. I, on the other hand, don't have that kind of retirement. My money keeps getting stolen and taken from me in my retirement. So I need to just not worry about that and retiring right now. I am retired. I don't need to worry about it. All I need to worry about is road expenses. You know what I'm saying? Road expenses. And so when I go on the road, you know, I will work. I'll go works. I'm bringing tools with me, my framing square, you know, my tape measure, and I can build. So, and I'm sure I can go to homesteads and, you know, and help people out along the way. So maybe I might get stuck on the way out with some homesteads, but I'm pretty much planning on trying to get down to Mexico for the winter, because I don't want to be cold, and just enjoy my time until I come back, and then hustle, get this. It's going to come to fruition. And then I'm going to leave next fall again and go back either, whatever from there. There I plan on being retired. By then I'll already have filed the lawsuits and I'll have more money than I know what to do with. But I don't want the money. That's why I've already said that I'm going to make sure that through the attorneys put the money into the ministry, both here at High Desert Faith and Truth and Grace and Truth. It cost Jim Brown $1 million to run his ministry. So I'd like to give, enough money to not worry about I'd like to buy him a building, with the money that's through the lawsuit. So, it's okay. I don't want the money. I don't want the money. All I need is a travel expense. You know what I'm saying? Say, hold on one second, Robert. I'm going to give you some information. Okay, Robert, hang on. I got something on the stove. I want to give you some information. I found an awesome spot. Maybe that'll help you out, Robert. Some people actually do well with this information. I haven't, and I probably could, but I'm being a little too picky, I guess. And that's my fault, so it's mine, Hold on. Don't run away, Robert. I got something for Robert here. Okay. Okay, hey Robert. Oh, cool, awesome, man. I love that, dude. Thank you. Appreciate you coming forward. And if you never speak again in here, that's okay. Even if you just spoke forward for just this one thing, because you might already heard me say this. My son is brilliant. I don't like Facebook. I've used Facebook and turned it on its head, meaning the marketplace. And then my son got me into these things like joining these groups. Okay. Like for specialty things, because I buy and sell and trade and fix, and I do a lot of kind of sometimes specialty things. So he turned me on to like Toyota. He's like, Dad, you like fish tanks and you like VWs. You always get extra parts. And, these Toyota, I was looking for I had a 4Runner that was a turbo 4Runner. And I needed some interior parts. And he turned me on to these groups. I was already on the marketplace before it ever turned to everything was a scam. High as is this available? It actually was really good. You can vet people, kind of stalk their profile, know who you're talking to before you just do something without seeing anything on them. So I kind of enjoy the ability to investigate, know who I'm selling, and cannot want to sell to people because I don't like something on their profile. It's my prerogative. So, anyways, long story, Robert. Well, long in the tooth, you know me. Then if you've been here for a minute. Homesteaders looking for helpers looking for homesteaders. Robert, I probably could have had 15 people here by now. I just don't want to do spiritual people and, hippie people. That's not because I'm spiritual and I don't do religion. Doesn't mean I burn Naga Champa and put up fucking tie-dye shit in my house. You know what I'm saying? So this website, I've seen there are people who are really successful. I see a lot of here and there success stories. You know what I'm saying? Where people actually like you, and there's somewhere you're at. I guarantee you, Robert, there are somewhere you're at. who are success stories. Now, careful, if you're looking for that, Robert, I have some people have some fucking horror stories. People being extorted, you know, okay, all right. So you see what I'm saying? I don't want the wrong people out here. You too, probably, Robert. I'd rather have nobody out here than have one wrong person. You know what I'm saying? So, Jim, it's Macra. Jim, if you want to say this right, you want to pitch that shit, it's Macra, M-A-A-C-R-A. What does that mean, Jim? Hold on, we'll take a pause for the cause here, Jim. Or Robert, hold on. I still love this country. See, let me see if we can help this person. It's Macra. What does Macra mean, Jim? Not MAGA. That's high priest of the Satan Church. Those who say peace and safety, right? Peace, present, sudden destruction will come. So, Macra. Yep. What does that mean, Jim? And I want you to hashtag this and start saying this everywhere. If you're onto that kick, which it says in Scripture, in like Nineveh, if they turned from their ways, that this stuff could, you know, Father would stop throwing Nineveh 40 days, the warning of the coming of judgments. Remember Jonah, the belly of the whale. Okay, I've given this. So Macra, because they want to make America great again. No, America is a corporation, not a country. So Macra is, yes, a constitutional republic. I think that's probably what you meant, Robert. And you're stupid. Frickin' spell check. You spell check. I hate spell check. You don't have to correct yourself. Make America, yes, Robert, a constitutional republic again, okay? Until they return it to gold and silver, this is an abomination. Remember? Trump just clipped the damn copper penny. You know, get these pennies, guys, right now. Go right now. If you're in a city, tell them you're making a backsplash or some picture of some penny floor. Just go get them, get a scale, sort them out. They're going to have some value. For trade, I'm a horse trader, okay? I trade. I make my living by trading. So, thank you for the correct response, Robert. Prepper is a lifestyle, Jim. I'm not a prepper. I'm a farmer. Preparedness, I've been preparing. It took me 4 years just to dig a storm shelter 3 stories down, 28 feet down from where I'm sitting right now in the ground to protect myself from wind and hail and fire and hailstones the weight of a talon, 129-pound hailstones. You got a hail plan? So prepper is a lifestyle. Remember, preparedness is something you don't go buy all the toilet paper. That's a hoarder. Although I have a hoard of food and stores and things that, you know, 5 ways to heat my home and 5 ways to make power and 5, you know, I have multiple. Father's give me an abundance. So I'm probably one of the better preparedness channels on YouTube. Nate from Canadian Prepper is definitely probably the best preparedness channel on YouTube. All of YouTube, Canadian Prepper, Prepper News. Go see those Canadian Nate, brother Nate up there. I call my brother, but he, you know, he's an amazing dude. I don't care. I love the guy. So, anyways, Macra, make America a constitutional republic again. Return the money to gold and silver. One more day there. Gin. Ooh, liquor like gin. Oh, not like the gin. Ooh, gin like ghost. No, huh? But Robert, look this website up. Homesteaders looking for helpers. Helpers looking for homesteaders. Okay. Thanks, Eli, for coming in. Appreciate it. Thanks for taking that wrench. I know you've been here before. Appreciate your comments. Are the only required tithe of this ministry. Good tithes. Never is it monetary. Okay. If you don't have the time, please don't, you know, use your time wisely. So what I'm saying. Okay, cool. So go through there, Robert, and look through there. If you're sitting back and watching, okay, you know what I'm saying? If you're sitting back and watching, then you see me, then go through that channel. You know what I'm saying? Yes. Homesteaders looking for helpers and helpers looking for homesteaders. So people like me and you that have a homestead, that need people. Be picky. I thought I had a guy coming out, and he was a city dude. This dude looked like Busy Bone from fucking Bone Thugs and Harmony. But he was hungry. But he ended up falling for ass, Robert. He went out with some woman and it didn't turn out like he thought. Then he's like, all right, I'm back out in the, into the gene pool here. And then he asked me a question like, what is the women like there? And I was like, he's got something else on his brain. And I think because he had a lot of good offers, because he was hungry and he'd have done fine here. He wasn't the kind of person who would come here. He would have left. If the dude would have felt uncomfortable, like I was overworking him, or he would have talked to me, he wouldn't have made a fucking big deal about politics, but he would have just left. You know what I'm saying? I would have had that guy here. I actually talked to Kevin about it, and he's like, dude, I like that guy. Showed him the video. He's like, dude, his energy's, I think he might work here, man, because I asked Kevin. Kevin's, here too. I mean, he's a neighbor over there, but he's still got to be here with us. So, but I just haven't found the right person yet, like I said, Robert. So homesteaders looking for helpers looking for homesteaders. Go through that and skim through there. You'll see a lot of good stories and a lot of horror stories too. So it's a give and a take, just like anything. But it is an avenue to actually find some real people. There are a lot of people right there, homeless right now, and hungry, who have a skill set that will come out and help you. And I don't think they're going to try to take you. I can't be the judge for everybody. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like I said, I don't, ladies are okay. Like I said, Father's crafting me the most beautiful, whatever, and or he's not, or I'm going to be single the rest of my life, and I don't care about. I've had more pussy than the law allows. I don't take no for an answer. Bitch, you're going to have fucking 2 popsicle sticks and duct tape. You want that shit, and I can't get it up. You're going to get it. You better not tell me no. So I don't have that issue in the bedroom. You know what I'm saying? I get it. She gets it. We make it work. So, well, not we say it. You know what I'm saying? I don't play it with the game. So I don't need to have, I'd rather be not with somebody that I'm not going to be with the rest of my life than even have a loner wife or a loner girlfriend at this point, because I am in my 50s and I have been married once and had a kid. I don't need to, if I need to get laid, I can go jump in the rack with somebody. So I ain't going to do that. I don't need to do that. I'm not ready for that. I don't want to. I just don't need to do that. So good for you. But if you're a spiritual person like me, and you would know that Father is crafting the perfect person for you, not literally, but and if you're patient, I'd rather have what Father wants than some loner wife or a girlfriend. And I'm sure there's a lot of guys who feel like I do, and a lot of ladies who feel like I do too. I don't want to mess with second best. Why? And get hurt, and should I just go get laid then, right? You know what I'm saying? So it's not that hard to, I don't mean to be like that, but I wouldn't go to no bar for a date, but you go down to a strip club, throw $100 at a stripper, try to throw $100 down a girl's throat. She'll probably open up her legs for you. I ain't trying to be like that, or a guy. Shit, buy a guy a couple of drinks. Just let a guy buy you a drink. He'll fuck you. Ladies. Apologize, ladies, but I got to be real with you. I feel bad for you ladies. You buy hey, ladies in here, any ladies, guy buys you a drink. He thinks he's going to get laid now, huh? Because you accept that drink. Don't be accepting no drinks from no guys, ladies. Careful. Guys like that. He buys you a drink and you say, yeah. He's like, oh, man, I'm taking her home tonight. Any ladies want to testify? So, see, Robert, I don't want none of that shit. I don't want none of that. I don't want none of that in my life right now. I'd rather just have somebody, have a female acquaintance, work out here, work hard, and not try to have sex with her. I don't care how pretty she was. And try to get involved with her if she ain't a woman of God and similar to me. Why waste my damn time? So, so, what I'm saying? Hey, whatever, I like being single. Being single rules, dude. Single is a good life. Single has some amazing benefits to it, right? I go to the store. See, watch. Ladies, no, what these ladies want to do. We have any ladies in here? Ladies, would you please listen to me for just a minute? Don't run off here. Ladies, see, a guy like me is more man than you probably ever had in your life. Not just in the bedroom and ain't like that. Donkey Kong to the breaking up, whatever. But remember popsicle sticks and duct tape. whatever it takes. Okay, but anyway, so I go to the store to get milk, and you're trying to make something in the house. Maybe we're trying to make 1,000 cows masturbating or something, beef stroganoff or something, right? And you want me to get milk, because we don't have a goat here or whatever. So I go get milk, and I get caught up at the damn store because I got tattoos, and I always talk about God everywhere I go, and I just get hung up by doing that a lot of the times. I mean, I can't walk into someone and not talk, but it happens a lot. So I go to the store, ladies, and I'm gone, and you guys get all pissed off at me, and the longer I'm gone, the longer, why you just get more and more set, and that happens, like I get the calls and all the shit. Where the fuck are you at, honey? Like, dude, just talking about God. Hold on, man. I'm trying to get, I'll get done with this conversation in a minute. It's this person really, I'm sharing the word. This is awesome. We're supping, and I know she probably wants supper back here, right? And I'm up and stuck at the store. So you see why I can't have a girlfriend or a wife? Because that happens to me a lot. And the longer I'm gone, the more pissed off you get, and I don't understand that, because if I was out fucking somebody or doing something, but with me, somebody like me, so I'd have to find a woman that knew that. Or like when I went into the store, she'd just have to sit there in the car or come in and sit next to me and be my wife. Oh, he's doing it again, damn it. Shit, drive up the car. Fuck, I'm going to meet him at the store. Honey, I just want to hang out. I love you. I guess I'll hang out until dinner. Fuck. Figure I just come out here and see what you're, I don't care. I'm not stalking you, honey, but, or she's just going to, if she's in the car, or she's going to sit at home. And like I said, I asked you ladies, and Elsa probably been here. It's kind of the same lesson that's taught. My dogs have much better manners than most of you ladies, because the longer I'm gone, the more pissed off you get. And that doesn't work for me, because sometimes I get caught up at the store, and I'm not out cheating on you. I'm sharing the word. Most of the time I just get hung up at the store, and the longer I'm gone, the more pissed off you get. And so once again, my dog, the longer I'm gone, well, the happier my dog is to see me. And actually, if I stay long enough, it'll piss himself. He'll piss himself. So you ladies should take a lesson from my dog. The longer I'm gone, why don't you piss yourself when I get home? You shaking that ass so fast that you don't want to shake your ass. You want to put me in the fucking doghouse. You should take a lesson from these dogs, ladies. They do treat me a lot better than most of you women have ever treated me. Again, the longer I'm gone, the more they piss themselves, the more they shake their ass. The longer I'm gone, the more pissed you are. Get it? All right, moving on. It's just a little lesson for you ladies. All right, thank you. I'm saying? Things like that. There you go, Eli. Okay. Thank you, Elsa. You've been here before. Elsa knew this was coming. Elsa's like, oh, see, here he goes again. But, same thing, guys. If your lady's a hard worker or something like that, don't be out here fucking harassing because you think she's with some other guy. Let her go if you think she's with some other guy. Right? Let her go. Fucking let her go. What are you holding on to somebody who wants to be with somebody else, you fucking idiot? Could be a dumb shit. Let her go. Give him enough rope to hang himself. There you go, honey. Love you. Oh, you want to go to the, to the Chippendales bars with your girlfriends or whatever? I don't fucking care. I'm going to be dipping your guts tonight, honey. I don't care that you go look at some dude. Schlong. My lady ain't going to want to go do that. But if she did, I would give a shit. You know what I'm saying? That's right. I'm saying, no, man, masculinity was canceled, Robert. Masculinity has been canceled. You know what I'm saying? A lot. And I don't blame these women because guys act like a bunch of fucking bitches. Imagine they're going to draft the American women, Posse Comitatus has been violated. The president's a cheetophile. The prior president's a cheetophile. The woman prior to that was a homosexual. How do these women even have a man to look up to in this country? They're going to draft our women. Shut down all our businesses and stuff. Go inside, flatten the fucking curb. We're the men of this country, for Christ's sake. Standing up for these fucking women's rights. If you take a Second Amendment right, get off me, you big mother. I hope a lady would never have to use her Second Amendment because that's the equalizer. It's the force multiplier, is it not? I can put myself in almost any woman's orifice if I want to. You put me in a foxhole with her, I'm going to be thinking about her foxhole. All her foxholes, actually, any hole. You know how us guys are. And you ladies don't care. You're like, oh, put it here, honey. Whatever. Love you, ladies, brothers. We're all the same. Sisters, you know what I'm saying? We all want the D. Well, the ladies want the D, the guys want the P. Let's not make it about that. My point is, you know what I'm saying? Think about it. This is that's right. That's what I've been saying the whole time, Jen. I'm waiting on a lady that father's crafting for me. I don't want second best. I don't want somebody who's not good. When I meet somebody too, I make sure I be me. I don't try to lust after them and just want to get in there. What's the word of the day? Legs, spread the word. I'm thinking I don't want to be able to have to go to the store and not have a woman have my back. Honey, are you coming home yet? Honey, I just decided to make something else. There's dinner on the stove for you. I love you. I'll see you when you get here. Okay. I put the chickens up and I'm sorry, honey. I'm not sorry. I apologize. You know how it is. I know, honey. That's why I married you. That's why I fucking love you. So dinner's waiting here. We're not having beef, 1,000 cows and masturbating. We're having, I decided to do some omelets or something because they were quicker. I'll see you when you get here. Or if I'm in the store waiting at the fucking thing and she's sitting in the car and I'm getting in there for 20 minutes or something. I don't want her bitching at me. She got to come in the damn store and, what's going on in here, honey? Are we going to get out of here yet? This guy, we're talking about the book of Ezekiel and, and Daniel and, oh, okay, I got you. Well, I'm going to go sit down right here, honey. I'm going to listen. She's going to get in the conversation. Oh, Ezekiel, hey, look, yeah, and so I don't think there's a woman out there like that for me, guys. So I'm not in a hurry to go jump in the sack with anybody to try to set up a half relationship with them or something like that. So it's okay to be single. Like I said, my dog don't bitch and bark at me or whine at me, piss himself when I come home. He's so happy to see me. So the dogs are okay and ladies are okay too. And a lot of people make it work, guys, because if you actually like in the beginning, you'll just be honest with somebody. I think that's a better way to root it instead of lust. I studied for like decades. Why do people get divorced after 15, 20, 30? It's because they built on sand. They didn't build it on the rock. They built it on lust, not love. Like I said, sometimes us guys will do anything to get that, foxhole, and she's the same way too. When she sees them sweats and she's like, oh my God, look at those gray sweats. I see what I want. And, and we base it off of something and then we do things that we wouldn't normally do. You know what I'm saying? We were like, well, shit, I'll just do it because I want to get laid, and then you're like, wait, you should have just been who you are, maybe you don't put the toilet seat down. Maybe we all have our little things, and if you don't love somebody, see, love, and I'm not giving any Dr. Phil advice, but love has nothing to do with the relationship when it really comes to, a long relationship, what I have found, because it's called tolerance. It's truly not like wokeism or tolerance. It's not how much you love somebody, brothers and sisters, it's how much you can stand somebody. I'm fucking right. Listen what I'm saying. We all have our little peeves and things that we don't like. But if you were honest with somebody in the beginning and you didn't like that, you would talk to them, not try to change them because that's not right. But if you can deal with it, you just deal with it and you just love it anyways. And you'd probably grow to just love that little thing about them that used to kind of irritate you, just grow to just be who they were and you just love them anyways. Even if kind of irritated, it irritates you in a good way. You just love them. It's like, fuck, that just annoys the shit out of me. I love it, because she's her, or he's who he is. And it's not how much you love somebody. Love is super complicated. I don't want to hear that shit. You love somebody, you make them sleep on the goddamn doghouse. Remember? Honey, you were at the store. Yeah. See, there's still love there, right? You can love somebody and hate them. As much as I think people, there's difference between loving somebody too. And I don't want to go off again on this and then being in love with somebody. That's two fucking different things too. Totally. Not in lust, but in love. People do fall in love with each other when they take time and Father yokes it right. And then that can't be broken. Nobody, they don't see anybody else, and and they stay in love, and they do that because they nurture it through Father. He's the tie that binds, and but not this built off lust, and and there's a lot of tolerance in that type of relationships, normally based off like a faith type of thing, So it really isn't how much you love somebody, because love and being in love too are two totally different things. You could love somebody and hate them, like I said, be sleeping in the same house. I know people who probably still love somebody and sleep right next to them and don't want to be with them. What the fuck? You've been there. You've been there. See, love isn't all that like you think. The love, well, the heart is continuously filled with wickedness. Your love, that, You see what I'm saying? So really, tolerance is a big thing, guys. You know what I'm saying? Tolerance is really important, that you be very upfront with somebody from the very beginning. And if you don't like somebody, tell something about them, talk to them, communicate with them. Don't fucking hold it in. If it's whatever it is, we all do stupid shit that makes us who we are. And then somebody lets that slide, and then they want to go back because, well, how about you changed who you are just to get laid? You built it off of lust, and you didn't build it off of love. You didn't build it off the base tolerance because you were more thinking with your little head or whatever, wrong lips or whatever. You let your lips do the talking instead of, your big head do the talking for you. And didn't work out that way. Later, 5 years down the road, you'll look in the mirror and go, who the fuck is this guy? I don't know who am I? You're let yourself, the ladies like, who is this person? Why am I allowing this person to do this to me? Why am I shutting up about these things? And then the minute you try to go back to who you are, guess what it is? It's a big fucking problem because they never knew that person to begin with. And you're just trying to really go back to who you were. See how that works? I studied this. I'm like, damn, dude, 15 years of relationship come apart. How the fuck is that even possible? 20 years people break up. No fucking way that's even. How could you leave somebody after 20 fucking years, brothers, sisters? Yeah, that too, right? A little bit of pride, a little bit of ego. We realize where we made the mistakes too, right? Man, I feel I was a little bit of a narcissist there, kind of the way I was, So good for you, Robert. You know what I'm saying? And that way, that way you don't drag that, because that is narcissism. Remember, to drag old problems to bounce from one relationship to a next is narcissistic. Okay, that's narcissistic behavior, because you're going to bring your old bullshit. Even the word says dust off, your britches there, and leave that behind you. Don't drag that into the new, so that's that. Hey, hallelujah, brothers, sisters, hallelujah. That's what I'm looking to do when I go on the road, guys. I ain't trying to drag all this shit that happened to me on the road. I don't want to talk about anything like this when I go on the road. I just want to enjoy things, and so be organic. I like things to organic. Like I said, in my relationship, we both fuck. We get laid. We make love. We got quickies. The relationship physical side isn't normally an issue. You know what I'm saying? It's not an issue because I don't remember. We say no to each other too, but it's not. We both can have that. There's not that, oh, well, I always ask you, and why do I always have to? And I feel like no, I don't have that relationship problems. I've had, but I don't do that. I will not do that with somebody. I'm not going to take something away from you and use it as a toy. And again, I'm going to grab a little bit more of this. I made some green bean casserole. If you can't lay to somebody at the end of the day because you're supposed to not go to bed angry and can't have some kind of intimacy, you fucking might as well walk away from that shit. And I'm not saying the whole relationship's based off of sex, but if you can actually have some intimacy, maybe you could have some makeup sex, then it's gone. Take that pussy away from that guy. He is not going to be fucking happy. Take that dick away from her. She's not going to be happy. Why the fuck do you guys do that and women do that to each other? That's stupid as shit. Use it like it's a fucking carrot on a string and be dangling that shit from somebody. You know what I'm saying? So if you understand what I'm saying, in my relationship, and it's not overly, there's weeks, sometimes, type it 3, 4, 5 times a week. Sometimes, I don't have to ask. It's organic. It happens naturally, especially like things in too. You can't be patient. You got kids and jobs and all that, and you can't be patient. You're both a little, because we have that urge to procreate and stuff, and you can't even put the dots together because it's too busy, and you were trying to, and then the fucking kids came in, and they, people get a little grubby if they're used to, So I don't have that issue, with people, and it happens, like I said, it's organic. That's the way a lot of the relationship happen too, brothers, sisters. You know what I'm saying? And that's with good communication skills. You figure out what each other's thinking and you hone in on it. And it's the little things to me in a relationship, 100%, that count way more than the big things. I mean, big things count, but little things are amazing, little things that people do. See, that's what I'm saying. It's that tolerance thing that I was telling you about. You have to have a tolerance to be with somebody and totally dig them for who they are, or just get away from them. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So agape is not the kind of love that you have for your wife's titties. That's called phileo. Like you like the rack on her and you like the rack on your truck. That's called phileo. Okay. Agape is found in 2 John and 6. If you want the definition of agape, okay, it's 2 John and 6. It's to walk and follow in the commandments of God, okay? So phileo is like you treat your women's titties like wheels, son. The ones that were too small, you went and got bigger ones. That's phileo love. Like you like Samsung, that's phileo. Remember, the highest love form, you love your dog, like you like your wife's titties, like you love God, like you love Father, like you love the Word. Different kind of love. Remember, he said, Peter, I'm not asking you if you phileo me. Do you agape me, Peter? And that's 2 John and 6. Agape love is to walk and follow in the commandments of God. Those who keep his commandments, his disciples, those who bear their witness, the cross, the crucifixion, the suffering, those who go out in his agape's sake, his Shem. They made up their own agape, their own love, their own version, their own Jesus, their own Jesus, a Jesus, a Jesus, Jesus, a no Jesus, Jesus. Okay, so we'll give you, like I said, study the book of John. Use your lexicon always, but I'm giving you more passages that'll actually explain agape love. Look up the book of John, 2 John and 6. It explains agape love. So he tells you to bear your cross daily. Love for Father is to be crucified, to stand up to the beast system. Come out of her, my people. Do not partake in unfruitful. He does not like taxes. He doesn't like fees. He said, you better have a millstone tied around your neck because one of mine to stumble. I've turned over the money changer tables because of 2%, right? Taxes, they started a revolutionary war with 3% of the populace. So you've got to be standing up to the beast, to be Christ-like, to be bearing your witness, to love Father. Because otherwise, that's just phileo. You doing all your covetousness heart, you look at her and go, man, I sure like to be with her and pound her a few times. She probably wouldn't be with me very long, but boy, she sure is pretty. That's just your covetousness mind and heart. And yeah, you can't keep your sticky fingers to yourself. Whatever you do, that's not why he's covering the sins of the world, the ones he loves. Not for those things. The ones he loves, he makes them love him. If I didn't call out to their hearts to seek after me, and he is love, he is the agape love, without any change, not one of them would. See, he makes us love him. The heart is continuously filled with wickedness. So if you think with your heart, love, huh? Oh, I love her. No, you don't. You love the idea of being with her. But do you really love her? Do you know her? So agape love. I'm eating green bean casserole. Green bean casserole. It's my second plate. So. There you go. See? Well, real love is agape love. The only kind of true love is love for the Father. You love your wife, right? Like you love your dog? No. You love Father like you love your dog? No. So stop thinking you love anybody. Love is the word agape. You're not even using what love is. You're talking about phileo. 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 Remember? You like your wife's rack like you like the rack on your truck. That's phileo. Like you love your wife. That's not the love of God. You don't love your well. It says you treat the woman's body like you treat your church, right? Treat your own body. So better be careful. Real love is bound by Father. He is the tie that binds two in a marriage. Remember, read the book of Deuteronomy. Read the book of Corinthians. You want to bind with a woman and love somebody? you'll read the Word of God together. You know what I'm saying? Father is agape. That's right. That's right. That's what agape love is. Otherwise, he said to Peter, I'm not asking you, Peter, if you phileo me. Do you agape me, Peter? Are you walking and following in my commandments? Are you doing what I'm telling you to do? You know, and that's a different kind of love than we have for our wife. So, you guys, that is called phileo love. It's a different kind of love, you know, because again, you don't love your wife's titties like you love God, correct? I hope you don't love them the same. I know you scream out to God when you're having sex with her or whatever, but no. Well, the word knowledge is bis, Robert, and Father had made me do this since I was very young. I always just had a desire to talk to people about the word. It always excited me when I was a teenager. Um, when I was young, I was a little afraid to talk about the word, but I always have. Anybody who knows me, I like to talk about the word. So this started when I was young. To be honest, as a teenager, he drew out to me to just try to talk to people about it because I didn't understand it, but I wanted to. I knew it was real. I seen Father take my dad, you know, in a fire and well, I mean that a lot more than that. I'm just saying I'd seen things that, you know, made me knew Father was very real. And the first time I figured out truly that I was real and that or that Father was real, because when I figured out that I was so different than everybody around me, my family, you know, I come from a family of millionaires and riches and fame and all, you know, and all of that, Hollywood, and I don't, you know, I don't want anything to do with that. I've kind of been the outcast of my family, so that gave me, honestly, too, from a very young age, a desire to know that Father had chosen me to not be like I looked just like my brothers, but I wasn't them, and everybody wanted me to be them. You know what I'm saying? Uh, so from the beginning, he had this desire. Like I know this might not sound like this is how much I love God, Father. When I joined the Army, I joined the military at 17 years old. My wife got pregnant while I was gone in training, which was very alarming to me to find, you know, like I took a huge pay loss, was making a lot of money, but wanted to, you know, have a voice, serve my country, serve, you know, and I was married, you know, so you know, when I went to training, I left. I went to my basic and advanced training. I called after I'd been there, and I can't remember, it was a couple weeks into my advanced training in Fort McClellan, Alabama. And she told me she was pregnant. And I knew there was no way it could be mine. I straight up told her, I said, my dick is not that damn big. What the hell are you talking about? I'm in Alabama. You're in Oregon. That's not possible. That, you know. And I knew what she was telling me. So she hung up on me, or I hung up on her. And then it was kind of hard because I was in training. I'm in the middle of fucking Army training, you know, in extreme high stress, you know, Delta 795, last military police unit to go through high stress training, extreme high stress training. But she said that, you know, and I talked to her, and I ended up, she called and talked to her, and I was a little bit beside myself in training. I'm like, oh my God, God, what the fuck, I just lost my dad. You know, I'm trying to get away from my family because they tell me I'm fucking nuts because all I ever try to do is help everybody else. And I have so much problems in my own life because of my trying to help and figure everybody else and figure out everybody's problems. And then I married my wife, which they didn't like her. They didn't even show up to my fucking wedding. Imagine having a wedding and your family don't even show up. Now, keep in mind, I'm fucking 18 years old. I'm young, right? I'm pretty young dude, but I've just come off the streets of Los Angeles. My dad died. I lived on the streets of LA until they tried to throw me in, into whatever, children's whatever, because I didn't have a guardian or whatever. And living on the streets of LA, trying to continue to go to school because my dad would want me to go to school and get a diploma, even though I didn't have to. I just said, this is what my dad would want me to do. So I tested in the military. I got high scores, left, whenever, and she told me she was pregnant. So she, I talked to her and I said, well, I took an oath to God, and how, I really talked to her about the commitment that I'd made with her, because I didn't even have my family there. That she was supposed to leave her family. We were supposed to be, this was supposed to be bound by God, and I took an oath to her. And so I asked her. I said, did you tell the guy that you were married? And she said no. And I said, well, I'm not mad at him. Uh, does he have any idea you're pregnant? No. And then she said she was going to get an abortion. I said, because she thought that I didn't want to be with her, that I get a divorce. And I reminded her, I took an oath to God. You as my wife, for better or for worse. I said, you know what? You opened up your legs and you slept with that guy. He didn't even know you were pregnant. Now, I don't care about your excuses. I was gone and my family's being mean to you and all, whatever. They didn't even show up at the wedding. What the hell are you talking about? That's no excuse. That child inside you has committed no sin, and you want to murder that child because you and him had some, that doesn't have anything to do with the child that's inside your body now. If you ever say that word again, abortion, I will give you that divorce. Don't ever say that again. And I actually had him inside a military hospital, gave him my name, gave this child my name, my dad's middle name. And because of my commitment to God that I had at 18 years old, that's how committed I was to Father, just so you know. I mean, I don't want to try to put, because you asked, that's a long question. And I, so much during those times when all that happened, I was seeking God, like, why are you doing this to me? Why? It's like, now look at it. I have talked to God. I have a relationship with God every day. I talk to Father every day. I talk to him. I have a better relationship with Father, and a nightmare of a relationship as well. It's a love-hate kind of relationship. Well, phileo it is. He hates me all the time. I feel like he does, but he beats the people he loves. That's how Father works. He puts the people he loves through the most suffering. We all get a different measure. So to answer your question, at 18 years old, my wife got pregnant with some other man's kid, and I kept my oath to Father, because I know he's that serious. And I felt if I had kept my oath that he would come through, and he didn't. Actually, he took that child away from me, and it broke my heart. And that's all God ever Father does. It just beats me. But here I am today, getting beat. The same thing. I might be going to jail in 18 days. Just for helping my son. I should have left. So my life is an absolute nightmare, but I still love God. And no matter what he does to me, I'm never going to ever turn my back on him. He can't do anything. What he's going to do? Take bone? I don't want to say that. Throw me in jail? I'm already thinking that I might get separated from my dog. I'm not making plans. You know what I'm saying? So that's how much I love Father. And I know that whatever he's done to me in this lifetime, he'll figure it out. He's the just. He's mathematical. I'm mathematical. That's why I became a police officer and a traffic crash reconstructionist. And because I like math. People don't like math, but I love math. It's a language. Torah is a mathematical language. The Hebrew is a mathematical language. That's why I love Father, because he was a Hebrew Israelite. He is the Word. So anyways, kind of a bummer. After 6 months, she got on an airplane and never came back again. So she broke my heart and took that child away from me. But I did talk to her 30 some years later, and she did tell me that she did tell him exactly what happened, that she was going to abort him and not have him, that there was this man that she was married to She said, Tracy, he doesn't have your last name anymore. Okay. But he still has, your dad's middle name. And, um, but he knows that what you did that day, and he wouldn't be alive. That I told him I was going to have an abortion, and you said, no, you're not. And so he knows who you are. You didn't get to be with him, but he is a man, and he's a good young man. So you know that, and he knows about you. So it was pretty edifying after 30 years, I'm saying, um, to hear that, you know. She finally calls me because I'm putting some Christmas stuff on, thinking that I was threatening to kill myself or something. And that wasn't even anything of the sort that I was saying. But after 30 years, she came forward. So it was nice, to know that there's a life out there because Father made me who I am. So I didn't get mad at her and divorce her or say, okay, we'll have an abortion and we can stay together. As a matter of fact, I said, if you ever say the word abortion, I will divorce you. Don't you ever say that word again. That's an innocent life inside your body that committed no sin. That's Father's gift. So, um, guys, and I know I don't mean to go there too like that because it is what it is. She got tested, or I got tested, guys, before I even left because she was trying to have it. She wanted kids at a young age. She knew I was, born. My mom had us young, and she wanted to have kids at a young age. That's fine. But I got tested, and I couldn't. I'm not sterile. I wasn't sterile. You know what I'm saying? But I was as close as you could be to sterile. So I often wondered if that's why she did that, because she thought that I couldn't give her a child, you know. And it was kind of heartbreaking to lose that child after 6 months because I raised him, like I said, from the womb, and never once did I mistreat her or tell her she was called her names and she actually told me that later. She said, the reason why I left you, Tracy, is because I wanted you to beat me over that, not physically. I know you wouldn't touch me. And she was very physically abusive. She physically beat the fuck out of me. It is what it is. Women can be very abusive. So, but she told me that. She said, I wanted you to call me a whore, and I wanted you to tell me, that I was a bad person, and then I'd feel better about what I did. And then I could probably have that child with you because I could probably, bear having the child knowing what I had done, but you wouldn't call me names. And I couldn't just sit there knowing that what I'd done. And like you were going to just, it was a huge mistake. I should have never done that, you know. And I just couldn't live with myself, I said, well, that's fine. It is what it is. I don't care. We all make decisions, what do I say about a decision 30 freaking years ago? It is what it is. I said, you fucking devastated me. Imagine that, thinking I had a child and, wasn't going to have one. And then I have one, and the whole situation, you just, you know, so that is my commitment to Father. So, I have a very serious commitment to him, and I'm not going to break it. I don't know what the hell he's going to do to me. I'm sure there's going to be a lot worse, and my life is going to get a lot worse where it gets better. And if it gets better in this lifetime, I will enjoy it because I'm not making any plans. That's how I live. I'm going to live the rest of my life, like I've lived it for the last, since, like I said, Father's done this to me a lot. He beats me all the time. He rug pulls me every time, and I'm about to do it, just so you know. Again, if he doesn't do it, I do it to myself. So you know that. You know what I'm saying? I rug pull myself. He does it or I do it, one of the way. And I've got everything I need now. If I just stayed here and stayed calm, maybe Father would send me somebody, but I gotta go. I gotta go. I can't stay here any longer. I waited 10 years for people to come out here and build a community with me, and I've homesteaded by myself for 5, 6 years, raising sheep, pigs, goats, hogs, rabbits. I've had the neighbors' cows here. I've homesteaded. One guy can't run a homestead by himself. It beats you ragged. If I was just some guy who didn't care and just wanted to be myself, but I was trying to build a community, get people to live with no cost of living, zero cost of living, you know what I'm saying? Um, so the homestead's not going anywhere, you know what I'm saying? And I'm glad that Father is, in control. He creates all things. So evil, you know, Father creates evil. So he creates this in my life to see if I'll strike back, see if I'll seek my own way, my own broad way. So we'll try to take the ministry now on the road, take the gospel on the road. And most people don't want the gospel. They got some watered down. Um, all religious people are Satanist. All religions are Satanism. Um, Father isn't the word, right? Oh no, he's the word. He's not some temple, or there, he visited a temple one day a year, right, behind the veil, but he doesn't exist in a flesh. He's not in a church. He made that very clear. People who go to church are Satanists. I can bring any biblical scholar in here, um, pastor, deacon, reverend, and they don't know what they're talking about. You know what I'm saying? Uh, so um, hopefully, Father will unchain me from this. I can't even report my son and daughter murdered right now. I've tried and they keep throwing me in jail. Here I am serving my son, not serving myself, and it's costing me all. I've been beaten and assaulted and concussion grenade to the face and you know hemorrhage for 6 months in my head. My head still is not the same. I will not go to a doctor in America. You guys are going to see the results when I go there. What the fuck they did to me. I'm just sitting here acting like it ain't happened. There's something going on up in this head. I know it. You don't hit in the face with a grenade and not have some kind of. I hemorrhaged for 6 months. I bled out of my head, not my lungs. My lungs were seared from the tear gas, the 5 tear gas canisters. So I need a vacation, guys. I need to go on the road and just share the gospel and not talk about these things. I can't even report my son and daughter murdered. If I keep doing it, I'm going to get thrown in jail. So, and I can't look for my son or daughter. And if Father wants me to share the word with a bunch of stinky dudes, that is part of my preparedness, is to go to prison. So I don't want to, but it's been 14 months. They dropped my daughter's charges for the same thing after kidnapping her that they did to me. So it's just, it's Father doing it. So I'm not mad at anybody. So um, me and Father kind of having a thing here. So it's been 427 days. Last time I see my son, he was hands over the air and he was being shot by the state police. And now I can't even get them to report his body where I know it's at. And I don't think it's even there anymore because I think it's been moved because I talk too fucking much. So, and my daughter. So I need to go on the road and try to leave this for a little while and I'll come back and visit it again. I can't make it go away. It'll be there the rest of my life. I potentially are responsible for my son's death. Not physically, it could not be convicted, but I didn't listen to him and take the precious metals. And I believe that Marshall killed him over the same precious metals that he told me to take and go on the road. And I'm dearly paying for that. So if I go sit in a prison cell because that, I'll have all that time to think about it with a bunch of stinky dudes in a prison, or I need to leave. I don't want to stay here anymore. This country violated me. It's taken every right from me. I only have a First Amendment right left at this time. So if I get my rights back, I'm not going to stay here and let them violate them ever again if I can help it. And I'm going to come back with a different mindset. So um, I have been preparing the vehicle. I took the veteran tags off of the vehicle because I don't feel safe driving around in this country as a veteran right now. I don't feel safe driving outside of this country with veterans tags on my vehicle. Um, I didn't have the money to get it off my license at the time when I went to town, but I did have the ability. I just put my dog down. Remember, those X-rays were like $300 or something a piece. They took 3 X-rays or something. It's morphine and puncturing his stomach, and I spent a lot of the money that I had. So I'm now just trying to get enough money to go on the road and get that pop-up trailer, and it'll all come together after that. I don't need money. I'm a man that can make. I'll bring my framing square, my tape measure, and I'll build something along the way. I can build for a couple of days and make. I pull up to any job site and I'll work the first day for free. I taught my ex-girlfriend how to work like that and get a job. Taught her how to read a tape measure, build, frame, all that. She can go on any job right now, especially as a female. Show up with a tool belt and framing square and a chalk line and a hammer and get to work. You know what I'm saying? So, well, I'm trying, Jen. I am. That's why I just want to get on the road. I just want to go and not talk about this. And I'll file the lawsuits for the ministry to hold, Father said, do it to hold them accountable, not for vengeance. You've waited long enough. You've shown patience. Guys, I have, these grenade pins right here are probably $25 million grenade pins. And because I don't want to tax the people of the state of Oregon, I haven't filed these lawsuits. I take you outside, go show you the windshield of that motorhome. They blew that motorhome up from the inside out, and it shattered the window from the inside out with my son and daughter inside of that motorhome. Here's the grenade pin. Here's my physical proof that I can bring into a civil lawsuit to find them criminally liable from a dead sleep. That's a right of due process failure. That's cruel and unusual punishment. That's assault battery. Then kidnap my daughter after grenading her without a warrant. This is her grenade pin. This is why I don't think my son and daughter are alive. And I want them to be so freaking bad because they were going to be moving here with me. Father put them right here. I mean, I was this close to having my son and daughter. They were moving out of their house they'd been in for years, put in their notice and everything. We had building material here to build their home. And now he took them, had them this close to having my son, and he yanked him from me. So I do feel as if my son and daughter were alive, that this grenade pin, and I filmed the live stream, the SWAT raid. I didn't hear this. So this means that they were grenaded. They came in here and grenaded them first. That's what woke me up. I couldn't figure out what woke me up. I was kind of startled. I woke up and went to the door. I got on a jacket, went live, went to the door and asked if my son was okay. And they hit me in the face right here. You can just see the whole thing explode right in my face, right in my ear, right in my cranium. I mean, it fucking hurts still to this day. It's been almost 18 months and my head still hurts to this day. Fuck yeah, it does. That's what I'm saying. Watch, I'm going to go get an x-ray and you guys will see there's something fucking coagulated up there. I always have this thing in the front of I told you about it. It was wet and then it went away and then, so it is what it is, like I said, I keep trying to report my son and daughter that, I think that they murdered him because they want to run from this lawsuit. They bragged they were going to come and have a firefight here with our sisters, and every one of us went with our hands in the air. My son's hands were in the air, and you can hear him literally like 10 times being shot 10 fucking times with his hands. You hear me pleading him. I have my hands up. This guy's pointing a fucking gun right at my face, and I've already been hit in the fucking head with a grenade. Sometimes it feels like when I walked out that door that day, they just shot me because it doesn't make any sense. Remember, I paid an attorney tens of thousands of dollars. It's fucking Thursday. Next week the trial is the following week. The first part of the week. If my attorney don't call me this week tomorrow, there's only one more week where he can call me. How do we get prepared for a fucking trial? I've already spent over probably $130,000 to $150,000 just in the last 18 months dealing with this, trying to get my life square, Elijah, remember, I don't have a source of income. I don't get veterans benefits. Even though I have an honorable discharge from the fucking military, I've never been to the VA. I don't get benefits. I don't get Social Security. I don't get disability. I didn't get any food. I didn't get any food help from my son, from his mom, pencils during the school year, play clothes, nothing. I was a single dad for 8 years with my own son, mom and dad. No child support, nothing. I work by the sweat of my brow. I'm a horse trader. Anybody's ever known me for the last 20 years, that's what I do. I'm a barter. I horse trade. I build from the ground up. I start with nothing and I build myself up from nothing. Father wrecks my everything. And then I just tell him, well, I'm mad at you, but I'm going to get back up on my horse. Father, you didn't beat the heartbeat out of me yet. So you said I have to endure to the end to be saved. You know what I'm saying? So you know how that works, Robert. I mean, and you know what? I always said, if you can't take care of your kids, then you shouldn't have them. And I didn't want anything from her, but she just never even tried. She's just a really absent parent. She wanted to go be a hippie and do her Sundance festival and be naked all the time. take my fucking son and try to strip him down naked, taking him to hot springs and doing shit with him she should have never done with him anyway. So he was just in a better situation after it took me 8 years to get custody almost of him. You know, seriously, I mean, when he was young, I started, you know, it is what it is though. So there's a whole nother situation. I cannot believe my son's mom does not even want to even try to help me look for him. She took all his stuff and brought it to his stepdad's house, where he did some horrible things to him too. That he was supposed to be protecting her from doing it. Find out he was doing it all along too. So my son come to me, yeah, like, Dad, that's why I didn't tell you. I thought you were gone and killed him. He did fucking what to you? This is your stepdad. He was supposed to be fucking protecting you from your mom doing that to you. You know, I don't even see how my son could even be alive right now, guys, and have the mental capacity. I'd have been fucking raped by a man. He's been put through so much hell. I don't even know why. I don't even know how my son could fucking be alive right now and stand to be in this world after what they've done to him too. And his wife. His wife was working 7 days a fucking week, 5 days, and going to work 2 days a week with him, driving all the way from fucking Albany down to Eugene to make sure that he was getting his shit done so she can have her husband. Because they were a very quiet couple, lived years in that place, never no noise complaints, not bumping the, you know, whatever. No, he got them loud ass cars too. And he never, no noise complaints, nothing. Elijah never got no fucking trouble, man. I think if he's alive, he would have filed this lawsuit already, as well as my daughter. So I'm gonna leave when I can. You know what I'm saying? Yep. Yep. No, that's what I'm saying. I hear you, Robert. I just, it's so hard to see, to be, you know, understand for people to be, I don't care, single mom or single dad, when you have a parent that's, you know, they just don't want to be a parent, you know, or hey, it's better than being the McRib dad or the McRib mom, right? Do you guys know what the McRib dad is? The McRib dad is the guy that comes to town every fucking once in a while out of nowhere, and he wants all the fucking attention, and then out of nowhere he's gone. You know, at least you don't have that. You know, if you got an absent parent, that's good, right? It's better than somebody bouncing in like the McRib dad. It could be the McRib mom too, but you see what I'm saying? I don't know who the fuck told me that. I heard that. I was like, dude, that's one of the best things I think I've ever heard in my entire life. That is the baddest parable ever for a single dad, the McRib dad. He just shows up out of town. Didn't seen fucking years since we've seen him. All of a sudden he shows up. He wants all the fucking attention. He wants to take fucking toys around. And then next thing you know, he's gone, huh? So, right, Robert? Let's make sure. I hope you don't have her. Oh, is she one of those? God, I hope she's not the McRib parent, McRib mom. You know, whenever she feels like she wants all the, you know, it's a goddamn cash cow is what they are to some of these parents. The child is a cash cow, you know. And I always say, because she got child support from me when I had him more of the time, because she's out doing her shit, I still paid child support. Not that many, you know, a couple years when, you know, but when I was going through custody of him, but fuck, man, you know, if you can't take care of your kid, why do you need the other parent's fucking money? You can't take care of them yourself. You know, it's like, the fuck do you have the kid to begin with for? So it's not easy being a single parent, either a single dad or a single mom. I give it to both of them because I've had to do, you know what I'm saying? I had to deal with it, man. It's tough. So, God, what a struggle that was all those years. 8 fucking years in Lane County. You can see all the filings that I did. How many times I had emergency custody of my son because of fucking being put in danger, and then the courts would just take more custody away from me. Every time I went to court, I'd gain emergency custody because he was put into danger, where I could gain the emergency custody and show the danger, but then we go to trial and they take more custody away from me. That happened for 8 fucking years. I kept losing more and more custody. Every time I go to fucking trial, I'd lose more, you know, more and more and more and more. Not trial, whatever, do their, you know, till finally one day my son talked to a judge himself. I don't know how many attorneys I went through. I finally have an attorney I got, and he went, and because I remember going to court and the attorney's telling me, you know, She used to. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, he will. The Father will do it. There's nothing I can do. I can't do anything. So, um, I just wish my son. I don't wish. I just don't. I don't like Father just beating Elijah like this. He did his time. So I wish he just let Elijah go and Adriana go. And if he wants me, just like the cops, they could have just killed me that day. Sometimes I wish they would have. I really would have. This pain is unbearable sometimes. Imagine not being able to report your son and daughter murdered or missing. This is a hard life I'm living right now, and I'm not asking for any kind of, but I just don't know how this country couldn't come in and help a fucking veteran out, for Christ's sake. I'm a veteran, look up DD 214, have an honorable fucking discharge. Victims advocacy, nobody's come to even help my daughter. They kidnapped her. Somebody should immediately came in and helped her to file that lawsuit. And I believe that she got kidnapped because nobody tried to help her, and then got killed by Marshall. So I don't know what's going to happen in the next, week, because my attorney, I felt, would already called me, and I gave that money, that attorney, or that money to the attorney, telling him, I need you to start figuring out what's going on with my son. I don't care what happens to me, obviously. This should be fucking quite obvious right now. I sold all my fucking gold. I've never had that much gold in my life, and I traded for all that. I didn't fucking buy none of that gold. None of it. You know how much hard work it took me to get all that gold, and then 40 pounds of fucking silver gone again? Well, it was 30 some pounds, or whatever what it took to give it. It's tens of thousands of dollars to get a fucking attorney at $500 an hour. He's one of the more expensive attorneys in the whole state. So, and look how that worked out for me. I haven't even gotten a call from him. I'm fucking 18 days from fucking pre-trial, and my son isn't even going to be at my trial. And they were the ones in the car that I told my son, don't stop the car, just go home. And they released her charges because they said she told him not to stop the car, and I told him the same thing, don't stop the car. I never heard her say it once. I was blown the fuck away when they arrested her. I was like, this is the craziest thing ever. I cannot believe they fucking kidnapped my daughter. No. So, and they did. They kidnapped her. And when I filed the civil lawsuit, anybody involved, if they are found convicted, will serve 25 years for kidnapping. And if they were armed, and they were all armed because they were fucking police officers, that's a life sentence for, you know what I'm saying? That is a life sentence. Kidnap somebody with a weapon, that's life. You get life, brothers, sisters. So every one of these cops, these state troopers and Lake County sheriffs, and they're looking at life now. If I find this, if this civil case goes to trial, and they hold this, or civil, they're going to hold all these people criminally liable. They cannot be, remember, the right of, justification, qualified immunity is lost if they break the law. Qualified immunity allows them not to be sued frivolously, but if they break the law, they still are held liable. So even my criminal attorney says you have several civil lawsuits here. They have failed your right of due process. They have violated, they assaulted you, but he's not a civil attorney. He's a criminal attorney taking care of my criminal case. So when I file the civil case, I'm sure a lot of people will be going to prison. And I'd be fine if they just went to prison, and I don't want the settlement. I would file the lawsuit without settlement, without money, if they would do that. But that doesn't work that way. There's always punitive and physical and emotional damages that are paid out. And that makes the taxpayer, the Oregon taxpayer, has to pay for the criminal behavior of their public, supposedly, law enforcement when these people are out breaking the laws. Why is the taxpayer put on the hook for the criminal action of their public servants? That's not, I don't dig that. That's why I have not filed a lawsuit. Maybe that's why my son and daughter haven't filed a lawsuit. Elijah's a pretty badass dude, man. To sit there and have the things that happened to him and him still be in this world, I would have been gone out of here a long time ago. Fuck that. I ain't never had anybody violate me like that. I've been fucking violated, but not like that. There's one thing to be violated, but that's another, So I even went and saw the guy that did that to him, guys, because I was so fucking desperate to know something. Because I went there and he was fucking gone. Everything was gone when I knew he was there, potentially. And then I went there and everything was fucking gone at the same place that I had found him, told the cops to go to. Then he was gone. Everything was gone. I went to see the guy that did that to him. And when I saw him, he thought he was fucking dead. I fucking knocked on that door and he answered. He was like, oh shit. This has been fucking a long years coming. I said, where is Elijah at? Where is Elijah? I don't know. I haven't seen him. His phone's been off for 6 months. He was down south. I'm going to work. I'm on the way out. All right. Bye. You know, fuck, here's my number. I gave my number. He ain't fucking ever called me. I started thinking about that. That was a stupid move. He might go fucking, if Elijah's still alive, might try to lure him in there because he did that to him. God, my son's life was a fucking nightmare. I would not want to be my son. You know what I'm saying? I would not want to be Elijah right now. Where the hell is he at? Laying dead on the side of a hill, being extorted by Marshall in the gold mines where Marshall said, I can hide your kid. Your son, not kid. And nobody will go look for him. What a sad fucking life we all have. Me, my son, and my daughter must have the saddest fucking lives on this rock. I seriously think if any one of us died, nobody would care. I think my son and daughter are fucking dead and nobody cares. None of their family, their friends, there's no Facebook posting, there's nothing. It's like they're gone. Nobody gives a fuck about them. I'm the only motherfucker who cares about Elijah Werner. I love you, Elijah John Werner. Apologize I got you killed, son. I'm fucking gonna stick it out, though, because the only way I'm gonna meet you there, son, is if I endure the end. Maybe Father will have somebody come whack me soon enough, put me out of my fucking misery. But nope, I put into the cage with a bunch of stinky fucking dudes trying to butt fuck me. Try to make me eat Big Bob cocked meat sandwiches, huh? Oh, Father, you're so brutal sometimes, and I still love you, Father, no matter what. I'm never going to stop loving, Father. I'm not. I love Shiloh. You can't make me seek vengeance. I'm not going to. I'm not mad at Marshall if he killed Elijah. I want him to be held accountable, but what would I be mad at him for? He's made his own fucking bed if he did. I'd actually helped that guy a couple times. You know, like I said, I helped him move some stuff and his wife, and I don't know the fuck who he is. I think he's a federal fucking marshal is what he is. Put here by the fucking feds to tail my ass, kind of like, whatever, I don't even go into it. So, but, anyways, oh, I got a call. I had a call at 9:22. I didn't even hear my phone ring. I didn't hear my phone ring. Well, it didn't even. Oh, man. I made some coffee. What? I heard you back there, my puppy boy. So anyways, we'll move forward here. Thanks for talking to me, guys. You know, I got to figure this out. I'll eventually either be able to leave or I plan on trying to maybe visit a couple homesteads. I really don't want to make any plans right now. I'm not making any plans. Father will crush them. You know, he just took my puppy from me. I wasn't expecting that, you know. I haven't been able to sell anything. I ended up selling my motorcycle for next to nothing. And then all the money that I had to spend on my motorcycle that I had for taxes and land payment ended up going towards the puppy. But at least he didn't suffer more than one day. And now I have this boy to keep Dad company. And he's kind of struggling himself too. He's not, would you stop doing that with your nose, please? Would you stop doing that with your nose? I love you. So we're just hanging out. Hey, don't you dare kiss me. You lick your balls. Don't kiss me. Thank you. So I'm trying to get ready to go now. Again, I took the Forerunners you can see in the picture in and had it worked on. I had to pay twice to have it fixed. You know, that's what Father does to me. The last of that money, I had to go and I took it to the local place to try to save myself some money, and they do good work. They hammered it. When I took it to the Toyota dealership, I almost wrecked 5 times going into town. It was the guy's like, I can't even believe you made it here. The steering is completely off on both sides. How did you keep it on the road? It wants to go one way or the other. I said, yeah, that's what it was doing the whole time. Every time I go one way, go the other, go the other, and I'm going through the curves on the fucking windy and, so I had to bring it in and, they were working on it, just kept working and banging. They brought out a hammer or something like that. I'm like, no, 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 no. And I think that it's something with the coil. But I finally, after hours and hours, because he said, there was an hourly rate or whatever. I called the Toyota dealership with them working on my vehicle because I didn't want them working on it anymore. I was paying hourly, and they couldn't fix it. I kept watching it. They kept going back and forth, trying to rake it. It just wasn't working at all, and he couldn't even get back to what it was. So once I finally made that call to Toyota, I said, I have an appointment, you guys, with the Toyota. They'll get it taken care of. I appreciate, they just basically just left it, I guess, just tightened up whatever. I don't even think they did. They just put the pad back on it. So I had to pay for all those hours that they worked, and the balancing of the tire, and it cost me. And then I ended up having to go to the Toyota dealership anyways, because they didn't have an appointment at the Toyota. They were too far booked out. This one, I wanted to get it done ASAP, and they do good work out here. I don't know what happened to it, but I ended up they got it to the Toyota dealership. They're like, dude, there's nothing right here. How did you even drive it here? I'm like, I have a commercial license. They're like, well, it's pretty obvious. You know how to drive in the snow. It was, it was 7 a.m. when I left. So it was icy, and it was what a stinking nightmare. Thank you, Father, for making me pay twice to get the Toyota fixed, but I did get it fixed. So I probably need to do a fluid change on it before I go. The tires that I got for it are mediocre at the best, but you know what? They're better than what was on it, and it's fixed now. And then maybe I'll get some more tires on the road. I plan on heading south, so I don't think I need, winter tires. I don't have winter tires. I got just basically some all-season tires. I guess that's what they are, kind of. They're not the greatest, but they were a set that I bought, and I just couldn't find better tires. I didn't have any extra money at the time, so I had to buy rims too. So I think there was something with the rims that I had too, or some kind of issue. I didn't even have a look at it. I just took them off and put them on the other one too. So they're an old set. But anyway, so the next thing I'm looking to try to do is just get that pop-up tent, the hard shell pop-up tent, and that'll save me when I'm on the road. That way, if I go to somebody else's property too, I'll have a place to sleep. You know what I'm saying? So that way I don't have to worry. I can come and say I have my own house. I have my own housing. I have my own tools. And I might even be able to get kind of, some labor and get paid while I'm on the road to go down there and visit a couple homesteads on the way down out of the country for a little bit. And so hopefully I can get that done. I think that's. I'm not going to worry about changing my license over or taking the veteran off it for now. If I'm not worried about fucking them worried about a veteran, I just won't give my fucking license. They're going to do something to me like that because I'm a veteran. I was more concerned about them targeting me when I was driving down the road. You know what I'm saying? Seeing those veteran tags on my vehicle, I felt like it could be targeted. So that's why I went ahead and took them off and paid. And I had that done too the other day because I wanted to get but I have a CDL, and so they were having an issue. Whatever, it is what it is. And I didn't even have the money anyway, so. Maybe I can get this pop-up camper, you know what I'm saying? I really wish I would have picked that one up for $600. God, that was the nicest one I've seen. It truly was. It was nice. It had an Arctic liner in it with it looked like diamond tuck liner. And a fucking ladder with the awning for $600. It was a true CVT. I mean, it's like a 21 or something. But I just couldn't get into town too. I can't remember what happened. I think I had the money. I just couldn't get into town. But I found one that guy would take. It's old. It's one of the oldest models they make. And he said he'd take $5 for it. So that's what I'm going to try to get. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to try to get that one because I haven't seen any other one that I've seen is about $1,000 for the ones that I want. So, and that would be okay because that's not that many hotel rooms, you know. But if I can get it for under $500 or something like that, that's 3 or 4 hotel rooms, guys, and it pays for itself kind of along the way. So I'm thinking I definitely need to get that before I leave. That will give me the ability to have my own house too, so to speak, while I'm on the road. You know, a place to lay my head. Pop that up and pull off the side of the road somewhere, or go to somebody's homestead, or I'll have a place to sleep. And because I don't want to try to rent hotel rooms. There's no way I could afford to do hotel rooms. So this channel gives me about $100 every 2 months. That does not gonna even get one hotel room. So, but see what I'm saying, Jen? That's a good. See, why not buy this $500 pop up? I wish I was up near where Sonia's at, because there are some. I've seen some over near Portland. I haven't really looked a whole lot on the marketplace over there, but there has been some over there. But we're talking about a 3-4 hour drive or something. It's a whole 8 hour day and gas and stuff. So I was trying to find something in the Bend and something in this area where I was at, not quite as far away. But if I have to, I'm going to bring a tent and I'll go without it, and I'll go try to work or make some money, or maybe I can do a trade. Maybe I'll do a work trade with somebody or something. So I'm going to try to leave here if I got it. But I think if I had that, um, in the extra gas cans, I have cook stoves and I have plenty of food and stuff. I'm going to have a good, uh, um, that way I could go to somebody's homestead, you know what I'm saying, Sony, and then have it on attached to the vehicle and say, I have my own housing. I can come to your homestead. I don't need housing. I have housing for my dog because I can put my dog inside, you know, the car at night or whatever if I needed to sleep, and he could sleep in there, or I could put him up there on top with me. Um, get a ladder and try to teach him to go up the ladder or something. And but that way it'd have something. And for $500, it's like I said, the one I'm looking at, it's ugly, it's white, it's probably one of the first ones ever made. It's a Happy Camper, I think is what it's called. I've never seen it before. I've never seen this certain brand or whatever. So it's kind of ugly looking, but oh well. I don't care about ugly looking. I care about being functional. Who's going to care about ugly when I'm sleeping in there, at night, and I'm saving myself $150 a night on a hotel room, right? That's what I. So, um, yeah, I'll probably buy one on the way if I can't get one. I'm going to bring some stuff, like I said, that stuff that I have that I've had for the ministry for a lot of years, that has some value that I probably don't want to sell, but oh well, I ain't going to use this shit. I mean, radiation detectors and ham radios, and some of that stuff that I bought was pretty high end ham radios. They're probably one of the highest, more expensive ham radios you can buy on the market. They're a 5 band, they're really hard to get. That would probably pay for a pop up camper, so probably a little bit more. So I really would like to keep those ham radios for later, but I need somewhere to sleep for now. You know what I'm saying? So ham radios are probably going to be the first thing that you know, they're nice. They're a beautiful set of ham radios. These are Yaesu waterproof. These are some of the nicest handheld ham radios that money can buy. So I've had them for years. And, I have them for after the grid goes down, so I won't have it, but I don't care. I don't fucking care. Like I said, I need to get rid of the things that just make a switch, just trade one for another. I guess that's how I look at it. I'm a horse trader. Sometimes I have to trade one thing for something else. I can't get anything sold. I put the flatbed on the internet and no hits. I only put it up for $39.98, and I had that thing at one time sold for $8,900. I just wouldn't trade it. Motorcycles, people trying to trade me and stuff that they didn't need. Boats, nice fucking jet boats and stuff, but no hits this time. So I don't know what's going on. He's got me nuked on the internet. That guy hit me up last night and said, I'll give you 3 ounces of silver and firewood for that compressor. And I knew he was going to do that, and then backed out. Said, well, I'll bring you delivered the firewood. and then didn't want to mention the coins, 3 silver coins, and then said, "Oh, I can't do it for that." Oh, okay, well then, thanks. So the only hit that I've gotten in a while is just it was a big rug pull on me, anyways. God psyched me out. So, uh, oh well. Well, that's the goal. Go on the road, change the content up, and I bet you we'll get some new viewers in here, and we'll let the channel move a little bit. Then I guess we won't restrain it quite as much, you know. So, but flipping rights. Here we are. What, 18 days until pretrial? So 24 days. I'll know it's all over. I mean, I don't think they're going to delay the trial or anything. So they've had all the time to get ready. So. It's going to be a long 18 to 24 days. It's going to be a long. What you doing, Bubby? What you doing, Bubbin? She my puppy. 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 He's hanging out with the dead, hanging out with the dead, hanging out with the dead. So that's what I'm trying to do, is just hang out with my puppy. Because I just lost my other puppy, and I'm glad I got to hang out with him for a while. So we're hanging out, being good boys. He's hanging out with his dad. We want to go on the road. He wants to be a road dog. A road dog. Oh. He wants to be a road puppy. He's my boy. He loves the dad. He's a dad lover. He was a dad. He was a dad. What are you doing? Why are you pawing me? I love you. So, I want to take him on the road. You guys want to see the puppy go on the road? He's a good boy. See those ears? He knew the word road. He wants to go on the road. If you want to see us go on the road, let us know. Don't you kiss me. Don't you kiss me. What a good boy he is, huh? He wants to go on the road with the dad. Dad. You want to go on the road with the dad? Pretty soon, guys. We're almost there. We're almost there, my road boy. My road puppy. My road boy. This is Bone. He's my road dog now. He's the only dog that I have. We're just one puppy, Dad and the boy. He's my biggest Bone. He's my biggest Bone. He's a good boy. So, yeah, again, I'm excited about getting this stuff done and over with. We'll finally get resolved somehow, some way. I don't really want to make plans, so I don't know if God's going to make me go to jail or going to help me out here and let me go on the road, or I know you just want to go on the road, huh? Don't kiss me, please. Did you hear the kitties? Did you hear the kitties out there? He's perking up. He hears something. Maybe somebody's coming up the driveway down the road. He's on alert. Yeah, well, I'm a dog. We miss our big guy. We had our big guy out here. So, our big tango, we miss him a lot. So we're just kind of hanging out because I don't know if I'm going to go to jail. I want to hang out with my dog before I go to jail. You know what I'm saying? Get to be with him. I might be gone for years, so I want to spend some time with him before I go, if that's the case. So I've been doing as much as I should be, and I really don't care. I don't care if I do anything before I go. Really don't. Pack my shit and leave. I'll leave with no money, like I said. I don't. I'm not going to let that hold me back. I'm going to go look for my son for probably a few days, maybe. Go try to find his wife's parents and talk to them, find out why they haven't contacted me, what's going on with her. And I hope they go, I don't know, we haven't seen her in forever. She doesn't talk to us anymore, some shit like that. Maybe they'll give me some good news or something. I don't fucking think so, but it is what it is. I'll know in 24 days. So if you want to see the ministry go mobile, stick with us here. Otherwise, I'm going to jail. So you won't have to deal with me there, YouTube, in 24 days. Imagine that. This channel will go down in 24 days. You won't see me here anymore, guys, in 24 or more days. So for all you people come in here and getting tired of seeing me and been on this channel for, 12 years on YouTube and 6 different channels on plus on YouTube, and you won't have to deal with me because Father's going to send me to jail for trying to help my son. Notice Father's going to send me to jail. That's what I say. I put it all on Father, huh? If him doesn't want me to be with my boy, then Dad's not going to be with the puppy because he doesn't want me to be with my dog. Just like he just took my puppy, my biggest dog, from me out of nowhere. He was perfectly healthy. Seriously, he was perfectly healthy. My dog was healthy one day, and the next day he's fucking gone. So, and he just can't figure it out. He goes outside and he's lost outside, guys, because they have their routine outside. He does better inside, but man, he doesn't do good outside. He whines a lot, and he just can't, I went over to check, on Kevin's place. We haven't been down there the other day. And I took him over there, and he just struggles outside. He's just not used to having, what I'm saying? He's used to, they play tag the whole time. They chase each other around. They've been around each other the whole life. So he's just struggling out here. He just doesn't know what to do on his own, So he's being a little attention getter, but that's fine. I don't mind. He needs some love right now. He's struggling. It still smells like his brother in here, To him it does, there's still some little dog hairs here and there, so he's okay, huh? He's gonna figure it out. So hopefully the Father will not make it worse on him, because he's already been put through hell too as a puppy. He hasn't done anything. He hasn't done anything. He hasn't done anything. God, he's a good boy. He's a good boy. Would you put your pots down? Thank you. So, I don't want to see my dog hurt already. He's been put through enough shit. He had to stay in this cabin for, months with the fucking me cleaning it. He had to be here on his own by himself for 2 weeks. He was here by himself, and because I should have known something right there, guys. I fucking should have known something right there too. You know what I'm saying? This dog would not let Marshall take him. He would not. Marshall said I tried to put him on a leash. That dog bloodied my hand. He would not let me take him from the house. So he had to stay here by himself with the kitties, with the door open, and make sure the kitties didn't get outside. He was doing a good job watching the kitties. He was watching the kitties while Dad was in jail. You're not a lap puppy. You're not a lap puppy. You're not a lap puppy. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? You're not a chihuahua. You're not a chihuahua. You're not a chihuahua. Would you get off of me? Would you get down? Would you please get down? Would you please get off of me? Would you please get off of me? Oh my goodness. What a silly. He tried to get he had all fours on me in my lap there. Oh my goodness. You are the best puppy I ever did, best. So, all right. Hey, I think I'm going to take a bong rip here or something, man. Take a break, take a bong rip or something. Oh, good. We'll do man on the street videos too. Man on the street videos rock. If you've never seen me do man on the street videos, love doing those. Going out in or organically, plan on trying to do a lot of that on the road. Little tidbits here and there. So if you want to help me go on the road, you can leave a donation. PayPal, Cash App, Bitcoin, PayPal, Super Chats on. I try to get that buy me coffee to work, but I can never get that link to work. So, or just come back and watch. You don't have to donate to be in this channel. Oh, you don't have to donate to be a part of the channel. You just have to put comments. You don't ever have to put no money in the Cash App PayPal. Never, ever, ever, ever. Don't worry about it. Jojo, I'm going to go on the road, and I can't just sit here anymore, guys. I've been here for 10 years trying to get people to come out here and homestead with me. Nobody came. I'm getting fucking lonely. You get insane if you don't, you do the same thing over and over expecting different results. Nobody ever comes. It's driving me, to want to go and just take a break and come back later. Energize. Fucking don't sit there and keep beating your head against the fucking wall. If nobody's coming, go take a break. I can serve people outside. I could go to another ministry, or I could go to another homestead and serve. So they would love having me there. What the fuck do I just wait here by myself alone with my fucking dog in the middle of nowhere and nobody comes out here? I'm not in the middle of nowhere. I'm in a country town that's got lots of, it is what it is. So I'm going to go on the road if Father lets me, and we'll see. I think we're going to put out some awesome content. We'll meet new viewers. We'll get to meet other people on the road organically. I'll do the man on the street videos where we'll go up and just ask people, hey, where's God at? Where's heaven at? Where's hell at? If there's no J's in Hebrew or Greek, why do we use the letter J in the translation name of the Son? Just simple questions, not try to super over offend anybody, Hey, the book of Isaiah says, Father creates evil, calamity, chaos. Did you know that? Tell us about that. What do you know about God? Organic. Because you guys sometimes get quiet in here, and that's fine. You know what I'm saying? It's the shadow banning. Nobody's going to shadow ban me on the street. So we'll see. We'll see. Or I'm going to go to jail, guys. So I can't produce content in jail. I will have somebody keep this live stream up, though. I'm going to try to have Kevin, if I go to jail. I told him he doesn't have to come put his face on here, but I'm going to ask him to at least come bring the stream up. I'm going to give him my phone. So, and I'll try to get him some money to pay the phone bill for, whatever. It's like $100, or it's like $50 a month. So what's that? How much is that a year? I'll try to give him at least a year's worth of phone call money so that he can keep the live stream up so you guys can come back in here and still do this, ministry if I go to jail. So I'm trying to make, options available, not many plans, try to just be prepared with all things. And so, once again, I come in here and tell myself, it only takes one person to help out. Maybe somebody will hear, then I want to come in and fund this trip. You don't have to. Maybe somebody started GoFundMe for this. This is something completely different. And if not, I'm going to try to do everything I can on the road so this doesn't burden anybody in any way, shape, or form. So this is going to be a mobile ministry, though. If you want to see your pastor go mobile, this is going to be a good way you can support me to go mobile. So come back, leave comments when I go live. That's probably how I'll do all my man on the street videos. I'll just do them live organically. All right, guys, we're going live. We're here, so that's how I'm going to kind of do it. I'm going to kind of move from town to town or location to location. And we'll kind of let the ministry organically, help feed the ministry that way too. So people give all kinds of fake money to fake ministries every single day of this year. And I'm going to go out and I'm going to bring the meat. You know what I'm saying? I'll bring the meat. I'll give people this on the streets. We'll go out there and feed them the meat on the streets, not give them this watered down milk. So I think it's going to be exciting. Pastor on the road. Hey, we're here. Look at this. Look at this beautiful spot. And then we're going to go to awesome spots. Your guys' house too. For some of you guys that let me come into your homes and visit you guys too. I'm looking for somebody in Mexico. I need to stay saying this. I need to find, do you have anybody in Mexico? I need to find somebody in Mexico. Man, I wish I could get back on TikTok. I had like 25 people that were over there. They're like regulars that used to come back all the time from Mexico. I had a guy actually trying to get me to come down there way before. He's like, come down here now. Come down here now. He was trying to get me to come down there because I was already trying to go down there. So I just wasn't ready to go. I had that stuff going on with my son, and I didn't know if I'd, be able to come back. I'd probably get stuck down there and love it so much. So I don't want to leave my son. So anybody know anybody in Mexico? Anybody have any ideas on videos? Please put them in there on what you want to see on the road. My idea is to hit neat locations. I can't, I don't have any say in that. I really wish that I did at this point, but obviously I don't. it's either I'm going to jail or I'm not at this point, right? I mean, it's so crazy that I really like we're getting there. We're really I mean we're literally the last grains of sand, or last 24 grains are going to start coming out pretty quick, right? So um, I talked about this, so I imagine these next days I'm trying to get myself mentally prepared to go to jail too, because they already dropped my daughter's charges 14 months ago for the same thing they're holding me on. So it would make me think that they would drop it. They're not. So I think they're going to take me to trial. And I think I'm going to get railroaded, and I think I'm going to go to jail. But I don't want to go to jail. I want to go on the road. So that probably won't happen. That there is a much more probability that I won't, actually, because of the evidence. But everything Father's done in this case has been the complete opposite. So if I had to say with how it's gone so far, it's so I might end up just having to put money on my books so I can sit in jail for a while or whatever, go to prison. For telling my son not to stop the car because I didn't want him to get thrown in prison because he'd already done his probation twice. That's why I'm going to go to prison, right? Damn, this fucking country's weird. So I don't have any regrets. I really don't. I can't change it. And I mean, I don't. I don't like the fact that I didn't go and take the money, the precious metals, and go on the road. Cash them in, get the double cab Tacoma. I could have bought probably a 2014 double cab Tacoma and had about $3,000 to $4,000 spending money, and to make the the modifications that I needed to that truck, and had about maybe 3, 4, maybe $5,000 left. Probably a little bit more, but I'm being conservative, especially now. If the price of metal was, oh my God, the price of metal back then was 8, 19, 20 bucks. Now it's 50, fuck. It's just like all that gold and silver I just sold to get the attorney, and he's not even looking for my son, yeah, I'm going to find my way down there to Mexico. I'll find people down there, very friendly, and I know there's some people that's got to be in here from Mexico. And I'm not going there to talk about America. I don't want to do this. I want to go down there and be more like a tourist, guys. Just somebody who loves God. And I'm not afraid to share that. If somebody wants to kill me down there because I love God, then that's fine. I'll get killed because I love God, whatever. I'm not going to worry about that wherever I go. I'm not going to worry about all this shit that's going on. I just don't, that's why I'm willing to even come back here, but I need to get out for a little bit. So come help me support the ministry by staying with us for a while and stick through me here with these next 24 days. And, maybe somewhere in a month I'll be on the road. Won't that be awesome? And 1 month from now, I'll be driving the fuck away from here. Or I'll be in prison. Probably still in the county jail at that point, but damn, dude. Damn. She's getting close, guys. She's getting close. So starting to get a little ants in my pants. So I haven't been able to make any change for almost 2 years here. You know what I'm saying? 5, 6 years on this case. So it's going to be weird to do anything in it, for something to happen will be just it. Look, what? 18 fucking days or something like that from going to court, and I haven't even heard from my attorney, and I have no idea how long I'd be going to jail. You know what I'm saying? I have no idea how long I'd even be going to face, how much time I'm facing. My attorney, why isn't he calling me today? I don't fucking understand what's going on here, but oh well. It is what it is. I'm not gonna, again, he'll call me when he needs to call me, right? So hey, at least I'll get some kind of resolve. No, I'm not calling the attorney. Attorney will call me when he needs to call me. So I gotta have faith. You know what I'm saying? I gotta have faith. What is it gonna do me to call him? Nothing. If he needs to get me ready for trial, he'll call me. He is one of the most expensive attorneys in this state. He's been practicing law since 1982. He has a very good record. He is one of the better attorneys in the state. So I want to, but it's not going to do anything. Like I said, every time I call, I ask him about Elijah, and he will never talk about Elijah, and it just frustrates me. So I don't want to call him, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't want to talk about Elijah, because he won't talk about it, because I want to know why the fuck Elijah's not going to be there at the trial. My son needs to be there at that trial, or I'm just going to fucking immediately file an appellate case and take it to appeal court. And then, I'll say, well, I didn't get a fucking fair trial or didn't get to my Sixth Amendment. I couldn't even call my son on to my fucking as my witness, and he was in my case as discovery. I have the right of discovery. All my, defendants, I have the right to all their evidence and discovery, for trial. And they're not even bringing my son and daughter to a trial that I told them to stop the car or told my son to stop, and he's not going to be there. So that's what I'm going to talk to him about. And he ain't going to want to talk about it. So, and because I already keep trying to bring up Elijah and he won't talk about it. So, John, I gave you these tens of thousands of dollars. I sold all my precious metals so you'll start looking for my son. Remember last time he told me, call the state police and file a missing persons report. John, I've already tried that. I've done call Josephine because I know, Tracy, call the state police so somebody start looking for him. And then he never, when I told him, he didn't talk to me. When I called him, it was like Marshall. Hey, what's going on with your son? It was like the same thing Marshall did to me, my own attorney did. Like he didn't, when I called him back, like when I called, because when I called him back, he didn't talk about the fucking, hey, what happened when you called the state police? Did they take a report of Elijah? So I'm just like, what the fuck, man? So I don't know. They all are, Scott. Every attorney works for the bar. I mean, he's in a completely different county. He's already worked on this case. I don't see how. He actually would be the complete opposite. He has been in trouble once in his time as an attorney, and it's for standing up against them. Kind of like the opposite of what you said, not being in their hip. His record shows that he's not in their hip. His blemish on his record, and everyone in America, is for standing up against the courts. You know what I'm saying? And so that's kind of why I picked him as my attorney. I know he has that ability too. So my ability and my understanding is he again says there is no case. And the thing that's bothering me is I'm being impatient because I already told him last time, hey, look, man, I paid you all this money to look for my son. At first it was like, why delay the case? I don't want to delay this shit. I need to look for my son. It's not going to make that big of a deal to delay the case. Okay, John, but I have a fucking son that's dead, murdered, and I want to get this case done with or somebody looking for him. Okay, period. I don't give a fuck what happens to me. And then it kind of goes away. I sell my precious metals, whatever, bring him the money, drive over there, whatever, get it all set up. He hasn't talked to me about trial, what's going to be said at trial, who's going to be there. As far as I know, the only thing he's bringing in is the video because he said that's all they have against me. He's not even representing me on the other two fucking cases. So I have to come up with probably some more fucking money for that. I don't even know how that's going to work. I was very surprised. I gave him all that money. And no, he said, I'm representing you on the 4 felonies. The original 4, these 4 felonies here. I'm like, what about the, he's like, no, I'm not representing you on those cases. I'm like, that's a separate case. I'm like, wow, man, I just threw away all that fucking money, did not even get that. And then so when I call him back or he tells me, well, call the state police if you call Josephine County, like I kind of did in an argument with him and said, he kind of talked stern to me. I'm like, look, I've already called Josephine. They're going to threaten to throw me in jail. You have to file. You can't forward it to the state police. You have to do it in the county he's missing. Just file it with the state police so you get the state police looking for him. Josephine County's not going to look for him. File it with the state police. Okay, John, got it. So I call him or I call the state police. You remember what happened? They wouldn't take a report. They didn't have jurisdiction. I didn't hear from John. For weeks. He didn't call me back. Remember, almost a fucking month. And then finally I call him back. Like somebody said, call him, and then he doesn't ask me about what happened at the state police. Then I bring up Elijah and he won't talk about Elijah. I said, John, I think fucking Josephine County is involved with Marshall in the murder of my son. We can beat this case, Tracy. We can beat the case. We have, the evidence to beat. I'm like, dude, are you fucking ignoring? I didn't say it to, but he just ignored me. See what I'm saying? He will ignore me. And I came in here and talked to you about it. He goes, guys, I think I figured it out. John is not Elijah's attorney. John is not Adriana's attorney. John is my attorney. I paid him to get me off these fucking charges, not Elijah. And that's all he thinks. So, something Something, vodka. Something. So, well, what he has told me is that they can't charge me because that is not criminal conspiracy, for one, because the case on Adriano's dropped. That's not even a case. So they have no case on the criminal conspiracy charge, which meant they should have fucking went in there and looked for Adriana and Elijah that day, which I'm going to go out and make sure Vandenberg is known. That timeline's going to put him in fucking prison. It will. They should have dropped the no contact order. They would have looked for Elijah that day. They dropped charges in September. I looked for Adriana after that, right? That should have been dropped. Those charges against her and me now for 14 fucking months. They've held me on the same charges that they had my daughter on and dropped her charges. So that's something, John, that could obviously, I'll be bringing up in fucking court if they ask me, why am I here? You dropped my daughter's charges for telling my son not to stop the car. And where is my son and fucking daughter, by the way? Under my Sixth Amendment, I have the right to call witness in my favor. Where are my son and daughter at? I've reported them murder to this county, to Josephine, even to this fucking attorney right here. Didn't I report that to you, John Caligo? I'll put my fucking attorney on front right there in the goddamn courtroom. Watch me. But you can't film it, so you won't see it. I will. I'll put my goddamn attorney right in front of the whole fucking show. The bailiff come in and take me off. Whatever. I don't fucking care. What I got to lose? You know what I'm saying? I'm going to go to a trial where my son and daughter were in the car with me. I'm telling my son not to stop, and he's the one they're putting the charges, and they're not going to be at my case. How does John even think that's possible? And I've already asked him that. Last time I talked to him, because somebody said I called him. I said, okay, now, John, I've let you do this, and I've waited for my son, and I've had enough of this shit, John. I'm speaking fucking straight up to you, John. They dropped my charges, or my daughter's charges, in September. You know what I'm saying? How come they're not dropping my charges? If there is no case, John, why are you putting me through this? Tracy, I need to get closer to the case, and I will posture. Was his exact words. We need to get closer to the case, and I will posture. And here I am, 18 fucking days from this pretrial date, and not a call. So I'm not going to get a call this week. He's not going to call me tomorrow. Most of the time, they don't do anything. They do it Monday through Friday or Thursday. Friday, they're pretty much gone. They don't do a lot of Friday work at his office. That means this next fucking week, guys. That's the week before fucking trial, guys. I'm going to get a call 1 week before fucking trial, man. At the very earliest. And that's probably the way it'll go down. And the case will get dropped. Oh, well. Or they're going to take me to trial. They're not going to go to fucking pretrial and drop it at the pretrial. I kind of already figured that out. They're not going to go to the pre. They could legally drop it there because that's a place they could. Now, the district attorney will contact John. They have that fucking, and say, hey, I'm filing a motion, get a hold of your client. I'm file motion, dismiss the charges, and they'll do it that way. So I don't have to fucking show up down there again because they know every time I show up down there, there's a fucking scene down there at that courtroom. Every fucking time I show up to that courtroom, there is a goddamn scene. Oh, well, you should be there. Ask Kevin. Kevin's been there. He's like, dude, you're this close every time for being thrown away into jail. You're fucking one word, Tracy. I don't know how, but he's been with me multiple. He's like, dude, you're this close every time from being thrown in jail. And then you don't. Even when I went to jail to court with him, because they fucking pulled him over illegally for speeding when he wasn't speeding, the judge Vandenberg said, you don't have to put him on the stand, do you? He said, yeah. And then they put me up there, and he literally is like, I'm going to throw you in jail. He never got to look that close to me in his eyes. I've never been sitting up there. He's always seen me from, in fucking bracelets or I don't sit down in a courtroom. I only stand there. I won't take a seat. There's only one time when I'm fucking in handcuffs, I have to sit down. But when I'm not in handcuffs, I stand up. There's only one time he asked me, Mr. Werner, would you like to take a seat? I didn't answer. So I just stood there. So I don't sit down on their fucking, if I had an attorney there, I would sit down. So even with my attorney was on, on visual, Oh, I didn't sit down. So unless my attorney's with me there, or I'm in fucking, shiny fucking bracelets, I don't sit down in that courtroom. I don't let them fucking sit me down like I'm a fucking dog or something. So. But I'm always one sentence away from going away to jail, and I'm always like, I've already told Judge Madiver, you're going to prison. One day you're going to prison. You're going to prison. I told that to the judge, and I got to go see his ass for trial too. So watch him have some other judge in there for my trial. Huh, dude, that'd be crazy, huh? I go there and it ain't even Vandenberg in the fucking case. They've already done that. They put Wolke in there for 5-6 hours where my son was killed at in that county. They sent him over here. Why? Why would they send an attorney, or excuse me, a judge to rule on my pretrial from, you know what I'm saying, from another county from 5-6 hours away? That's crazy. That's because they were trying to fucking set me up. I have it all on, remember? I have it recorded. So it's sickening. It would make your heart just fucking, that guy threatened, I don't know what you're talking about. He's threatened to throw me in jail. He said, I'm going to come right where you're at and I'm going to arrest you. I'm going to have you arrested and throw you in jail if I don't stop trying to report my son and daughter murdered. This case is insane, dude. These people would never believe it if they were actually watched it and if they pulled this back out, did a movie, a special. Nobody's going to even believe it. They'll say there was no way that guy was able to keep his sanity. After getting hit in the face with a fucking grenade, they steal his son and daughter from him. They throw him in jail, and then they make him wait almost fucking 2 years. When they dropped his charges, his daughters, for the same thing they have him charged on, 14 fucking months prior, they dropped hers. And they just kept the charges against him just to fuck with him. They're going to do some crazy shit. They already have in this case, things that I would have never even imagined. So it's okay. It'll get taken care of one way or another. I go to jail or I go on the road. So if you want to support me, leave some money for my books or something, you can do that, or support me, go on the road, or just stay here for the next 24 days. And if you're getting tired of seeing me, don't worry about it. You won't have to deal with me 24 days from now. Because if I go to jail, if not, I'll be going on the road and the ministry is going to change. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be awesome. So I'm excited, and I'm a little, I don't say I'm scared. I don't want to be away from my puppy. I don't want my puppy to have to suffer anymore. He's already suffered a bunch. So I'd like to take the show on the road. And that's why I'm preparing the Forerunner. So maybe someday I will get a double cab, but for now I got to work with what I got. It's a 96. It's the oldest model they make, but hey, it's something. And I wouldn't have the front end worked on. Like I said, it cost me double, but oh well. If I had the money that I didn't have to pay to have to put my dog down and do all the things they did to try to save him, I would probably have the money to go buy the pop-up, tent right now, but it's okay. I'll figure out how to get it. That was my motorcycle money, and actually I probably couldn't, because that would have been not spent on that. I would have spent, I probably had maybe a couple $100 left or something, but I've got taxes due. November's, right? Taxes are due. So I have 45 acres that I have to pay taxes on. I don't want to get behind on the taxes on any of these properties. So far I'm current, and I have now just a few days, I think, to pay them before I start paying a little bit more of a penalty or something like that. I have to the 13th to pay this one. The other two, I have a little leeway with them, but they start dinking you past certain times. You get a better rate, on taxes. So not super much, like $300 for the taxes for 45 acres. That's not bad, man. 45 acres. So, like I said, that I said I would add a little bit of money left, say right, a couple $100, but we'll get it. We'll figure it out. Like I told you, I'll leave without I have everything I need to leave now. You know what I'm saying? Other than that pop-up tent, and that's just to help me. I don't have the gas money, but I'm seriously leaving without gas money, and I'm going to figure it out. I have change. I have fucking quarters, pennies, and I'll spend those fucking pennies all the way there if I have to count them out. You know what I'm saying? I have 3 jars of pennies, and I will spend there's 30, $40 worth right there. $40 will get me probably to the state line, maybe. I don't know. Somewhere around there. I think it'll get me to the state line. It'll get me to fucking California. I'll start there. Fuck yeah. California sounds good. Idaho, that's fine. I don't know which way I'm going. Just get me out of fucking Oregon for a minute. You know what I'm saying? I love this state. I can't wait to return. You know what I'm saying? Uh, hey, listen here. Remember, uh, vodka? Remember, people didn't die from disease, they died from old age. We're on the same sheet of music here, right? What the fuck? Why don't people, my dog did die from old age. He was almost 13 years old. I was crazy to think I would even give him put $11,000 to have him flip his stomach over. He probably would have done it in another couple months. He's just old. Even though there was nothing wrong with him, he was old. He died of old age. That's what they said. Old dogs, this is what happens to old dogs. Your dog was 13. This happens to dogs between 6 and 8 years old. Kind of the record that we see is about 10. Very seldom do we ever see a dog in here that's 13 fucking years old that weighs 140 fucking pounds. You did everything right, because he ate good food the whole fucking time. I would not let him eat people food. No fucking dog bones at the fucking gas station, milk bones, none of that shit. People are supposed to die of old age, brothers, sisters. What the fuck is going on right now? We're all supposed to die of old age, for Christ's sake. What the hell? It's because we eat this crap, guys. That's why I was trying to leave the U.S. too, guys. Let's not forget. I wasn't trying to get out of here because the U.S. I don't like it. But look, dude, I was trying to eat better, guys. Remember, I was trying to go down to South America to get a ministry so we can tithe starfruit and kiwi and papaya, pineapple and mango and avocate and, fresh eggs down there because they just eat all the shit right off the fucking land. I can't wait to free range birds in Mexico or free range birds in, um, I want to go eat better, guys. I want better access to better food. We just poison ourselves and pay for the yellow dye to kill ourselves, Lake Blue, like we're fucking holding our breath. No, box, bagged, and can flavored corn syrup poison. Starches, they're not what they corn syrup is might as well be poison. They should put a poison label on that, and it's in everything. Our bread is not bread. That's got full of, that turns into a carb, which is sugar. No, we should be eating papaya, not fucking bread all the time. And if we eat bread, it shouldn't be this genetically modified wheat and barley and rye and oats and soy and everything's modified, gene edited. Stop telling yourself it's genetically modified. It is gene edited. Gene edited with chemicals, brothers, sisters, chemically modified, and you eat the chemical. You don't think that's going to change you chemically? Yes, the fuck it is. Your pH is going to drop below neutral, and you're going to get acidic like a battery with no fucking charge. Hello, alkalinity. Welcome to, No, don't do that. Just keep eating these breads, starches, carbs, ding dongs, ho hos, Red Bull. Look at this. They don't do no. I don't eat that. You know what I'm saying? But I want access to stuff that's not even having that in it. Bread had what in it? Baking powder, right? Flour, fucking yeast. What the fuck is all this other modified sodium glutamate, hydroxychloroquine? Oh wait, that's fish tank cleaner. The fuck is fish tank cleaner doing in the goddamn, yoga mat? You're eating your fucking yoga mat. Go to Subway, eat a yoga mat. Eat your kids. Go to McDonald's. And guys, I was talking about this yesterday. Do you realize that the healthcare out of America is way better? Healthcare in America is expensive and garbage. Go outside of America. Go down to Mexico. Get your fucking teeth cleaned for $30-$40. It's even cheaper down in Ecuador. $15 get your teeth cleaned in Ecuador. Let the doctor stick his finger up your booty because you're a guy or something. Get the prostate, whatever, $20-$30. You break your arm. You get the cast, the X-ray, the whole under $100 with the fucking cast. No copay. Then it's $20 for you ladies to get your lady parts checked, yearly lady, you know what I'm saying? The you know what I'm talking about, the whatever, the checkup from the neck up. You want to have somebody to talk to, a doctor. You're not going to pay, you get somebody to come rub your feet all fucking day for $5, $10, $2 for a meal will buy you a full fucking meal. Bread, starch, vegetable, meat with the orango juice, apple juice, not fucking corn syrup, Fanta bullshit, fucking Coca-Cola, carbonic acid, real food. $2 a plate. $2 a fucking meal. Go to that's at the little stand out in front. Go to the sit down place with the chips and the whole, it's $3 to $5 with your bottle of with a beer and maybe a screwdriver. Put some alcohol in that drink too while you're at it. Some pineapple and fucking whatever, Grey Goose. I don't know what the fuck pick your poison. My point is it's not expensive to live outside the U.S. You can take your American money and go to another country and live very well. So that's why I'm not going to try to get out of here with a bunch of money. I ain't trying to live like that. I want to live like a fucking bum. I want to live like they live. I don't want to live like, I want to live like they live. So I don't want to go down there with a bunch of money. I don't want to live that lifestyle. I don't live like that now. If I want to make millions of dollars and chase tail and be famous, and I could do that. I don't want any of that. I could have had all that in my younger days in my youth. And now I don't. Now I'm further away from that than I've ever wanted to be any of that. Now I want experience. I don't want possession. I want my eyeballs and the people, and I don't want physical things. I'm over physical things. You know what I'm saying? I'm over physical things. I'm over the physical experience is different than the fucking, physical holdings. I don't want to own anything. I'm all done. I don't even really care about that. Remember, this land is the Ministries. I never bought this land. You want to buy some land? I have more land for sale that I bought. I should never bought it. I have land for sale if you want to buy land. So, see what I'm saying? I don't want land. I'll sell it. I got land for sale. I got things I don't want. I don't want anything. I don't want to own anything. I don't own anything. I need a vehicle. I need a nice vehicle to get me around on my horse. Every man needs a horse. So I'm a cowboy. I need a horse. In this case, I don't know how many horses it is, but I'm going to get that double cab Tacoma, probably a 2014. Because I need the double cab I don't need it for pants now, but I want that it is something. I don't want very many things in life, but I need a horse. So somebody be want an Appaloosa. Some people want to pay, I would like my Tacoma double cab. Okay. And I'm probably going to go down to South America and get even a better Land Cruiser model down there. So with the flat stake bed side on it, the buckles on the back, Land Cruiser style. So, don't think I'm going to be looking for right-hand drive, but probably for the same money, I can get a Land Cruiser down there in Mexico. So that's kind of hoping what I can do. If not, I'll keep driving that piece of, well, that's not a piece of shit. It's a 96, but it's a good, I like it. I do. I like it. Should call it a piece of crap. It's just not, Mechanically, it sound, so for now, I don't want to say, for now, anything could happen. It's got high miles on it, but they go for a long time if you take care of them. So I'm going to try to take care of it. That's why I put all the money. I even thought, why are you putting all this money in the suspension? Well, because if you fix the suspension, it should go for a while. It's had the timing belt done, the water pump, and it's done. The maintenance has been done on it. So, and it has room. I needed that more for Tango. Tango was a 140-pound fucking dog that needed room to move around. He couldn't be tightened up in the back of an extra cab. I even talked with Kevin, whatever, about maybe going on the road. Pants could be in an extra cab, guys. He don't need that. He's fine. He'd be back fine in an extra cab. He sits like that most of the time anyways. When he's in the car, he just sits there still. He don't wiggle around, and a lot of the times he faces the back. I look out the damn back window. You don't even look out the front. Tango always the front. He's that dog that's right. I'm gonna miss him. He's my road dog. He's not quite the road dog. You know what I'm saying? Cool. Well, mine's got 287. It's a 96, so we got the same 4Runner. I need to get it back. I need to get it back hatched. The back got bumped, and it's not coming down. I don't care about the sunroof not working, but I would like my back window to work. So I bet you when I get on the road, I'll find a fucking tailgate for $200, and I painted it with the whatever desert. Whatever that desert. I painted the rims. They actually look good with clear coat. It looks just like that ISIS Tacoma beige or whatever they call that. It did. It really turned out. I was like, damn, I put the clear coat. That really gave it that fucking Tacoma beige look. They took that flat black and painted it, literally like that. And it looks almost identical to the Tacoma, beige. I'm talking about that I call it ISIS beige because they took all those ISIS Tacomas, that the Army Rangers are supposed to get, that ISIS ended up putting all those military, um, turret, like M203 or whatever, M203. That's not an M203, a Mark 19. That's under the, but these are, mounted to the back of those Tacomas. Well, they were all white. They were actually white Tacomas. Okay. Uh, and what they did is they covered them with that fucking sand. They got them wet and covered them with fucking dirt, a thin layer of dirt. And most of those Tacomas were white Tacomas, and they made them look like that beige color, that sand color, by putting them and coating with fucking sand. That's how they made them look that color, because they were all white when they got them, and they were stolen from the Army Rangers. They were supposed to get all those Tacomas, so I know a little bit about that. So I've always liked the Tacomas. They're the baddest vehicle on the road. There's nothing that will take you anywhere. There is nothing on the road. Not some Umag. I'm not talking about a Umagog or nothing like that. I'm talking about a stock fucking vehicle. You can modify it, put a little fucking Rancho lift on it or whatever, put a bigger set of tires. But I'm talking, nothing's going to take you, or a Toyota is. Nothing, not a Jeep, nothing. So that's what I've been trying to tell everybody in this ministry, Scott, is everybody should have what we have. I had a double cab, but it was a 01. But I don't want that body style. I love that body style. I like it even better than the new body style. I like that body style better visually, but there are 1,000,001 of those 05 to 14. That body style is fucking all through that year. There are more of those running around right now than any other Toyota Tacoma on the road. You know what I'm saying? That year, 05 to 14. I just want the 14. I like that last year. I figure it's the lowest miles. I'd take something that had less if it had lower miles. I'm just trying to get his lowest miles. Kevin got his with 69,000 miles on it. God damn! 69,000 fucking miles. Dude, that thing is like, I think he just barely fart. It just barely had a little queef, compared to what it could do. That thing's a solid rig too, man. Super solid rig. He is so happy he bought that. He thinks he overpaid for it, but now he realizes he has not overpaid nothing. The warranty too, you know what I'm saying? But United Healthcare. Hold on, let me get some of these. So, oh shit, I don't know what happened there. My bad. So yeah, there's nothing that will go off road like a 4-wheel drive Toyota. If you're trying to get off the road and get away from people, just turn off the fucking road, put it in 4-wheel drive and go. Nothing's going to do it like a Toyota. So for your bang for your buck, you're not going to get, and I don't care, you're talking an 80s, shit, I don't care if it's clapped out, 80s, any of this newer stuff too, it's superior. It's TRD, it's their research development, it's their racing division. Toyota does some insane. What Kevin realizes with that 2014, he's like, dude, this suspension is over the top. I said, I told you, man, you paid for something that's going to be around. Like these 80s trucks are still banging it out with 1,000,000 miles on those little 22Rs. I think these 4.0s, this 3.4 that I have, the 3.0s are junk. There's no doubt that the 3.0 is just not. And it's not the end of the world on the 3.0 on that first generation. It blows a fucking head gasket. It's not like the bottom of the motor goes. It's just the top of the head gasket. Replace the fucking head gasket. Move along. And that's why some people, they don't mind those 3.0s, but they're pretty doggy compared to the 3.4. But god damn, that little 4.0 in Kevin's Tacoma, man, that is a nice motor. So I dig the 3.4 though. I mean, I go right up out of here out of Fort Rock and I rip right up that thing and I don't even hammer it. You know what I'm saying? It just scoots right up that hill. They do good through the passes and stuff too. So I like the 3.4. What a nice, powerful little motor. Not too bad at fuel economy for being a 4-wheel drive. I always try to tell people, don't realize, a four-wheel drive Toyota does not get good gas mileage. It gets about the same as a full-size Chevy pickup. Not the older, the newer, 16, 17, 18. These people think, oh, it's a little truck. It gets, no, you're talking about a two-wheel drive. A four-wheel drive gets 15, 16, 17, 18 at, tops, and that's not bad. Not bad at all, so it doesn't, to have good four-wheel drive at your, so, you know, but you can get that same thing in a full-size Chevy too. Not an older 350, but some of these newer, 350 Chevys definitely can fuel injected and stuff. But I'm not comparing the two as far as, I'm just saying fuel economy. So, but I think I've gotten a little bit better on the 4Runner on that 3.4. I think I swear sometimes I get like 18, 19 on it. If I'm going on a trip and I don't drive hard on my vehicle, I just kind of baby it, eggshell. My son's like, you drive like a damn grandma. But yeah, the only thing actually with this 4Runner, I don't know what the hell it is it's whenever you stomp on it and get on it pretty good, it smells like a goddamn salon, a hair salon. And I think it's something in the catalytic converter. Yeah, right about 18. See what I'm saying? And that's running good, man. That's what the hell can you expect? You tell over 18, dude, whatever. That's whatever, It is what it is. So that's what I you can write 18 down and pretty much know that you're going to get right around there. In town, out of town, off road, on road. It's a Toyota's more versatile than any other vehicle. So I love this 4Runner. It truly is a great vehicle. I mean, you basically have the same one I have. It was like all the way up to 2000, right? It's the last year because in 01 they changed, right? 2001. Yeah, I think it is. So they went to that next year, or maybe it's 2005. I forget what the 4Runner cutoff is, but I like this year body style. I think it's 2001, 2000, yeah, 01. I think the 05, yeah. But this third generation 4Runner, I have had the second generation, 4Runners and more first generations, a turbo, I'd had what, 3 or 4 of those first generation 4Runners here out here at the property at one time. I was working on a old turbo, white turbo, true single, kind of a unicorn. They didn't make a bunch of those. But this third generation 4Runner, it feels Toyota. You feel very Toyota. The interior feels Toyota. The dash feels Toyota, all that, you know what I'm saying? Because Toyotas have a feel to them as the first and second. So I like that about the third. The fourth generation 4Runners, they kind of went away. To me, inside the interior, kind of lost the that 4Runner, the Toyota feel. I like that newer, like Kevin's. It's nice, but it doesn't feel like the Toyota. It's good interior. That's why I told Kevin I've been bugging the fuck out of him to get some seat covers for his truck because he's got those dogs and they're not fucking it up, but they climb in and out of there. I'm telling you, any other seats would have been torn up by now. Goddamn, those are some tough ass seats. Toyota makes good interior parts too. You know what I'm saying? They're not this kind of Mazda, Dodge, Dakota fucking shit. Just Nissan starts falling apart after a little while. It is what it is, but Toyota's got good interior parts too. They're meant to be driven hard and put away wet. That's what a Toyota's all about. You asked for it, you got it. Toyota. When I went to the Toyota dealership, I told him, I said, I said, hey, I'm going to get you a promotion. I said, go tell this to your boss. I said, you can hashtag this out. The world would be a lot better place if everybody drove a Toyota. What do you think, Scott? Do you agree with me on that? Hashtag that out. Send that to TRD, the research and development team. It would. If everybody drove a fucking Toyota, this world would be a whole lot better place. Fuck every other car. Fuck every one of them. Throw them all away. Burn them all. Fuck every one of them. Fuck them all. Let God sort them out. Put them in the crusher. If everybody drove a Toyota, this world would be a whole lot better place. I'm fucking right. You like it. That's how awesome Toyotas are. That's how. And they got good resale value too, right? Honda got pretty real. So hashtag that out. Send that to your fucking research and development team. So seriously, be a lot less accidents. People would be more, the reliability. But dude, fucking world would be awesome if everybody drove a Toyota. I should have kept. I had an ARB bumper for it, and I sold it. I should have kept it, but I had an ARB bumper, and I did. I had it for the 01 because it would fit the 01 too. Those will fit the same thing. But yep, on the road again. I can't wait to get on the road again. I keep making music with my friends. I can't wait to get on the road again. We'll see. Nothing goes off road like a Toyota. Toyotas pull out Jeeps and Nissans and Mazdas and Dodges and yeah, little Toyotas pull out full size trucks. So fuck yeah, nothing better than a Toyota off the road. So do you have a Toyota plan? Do you have a mobile plan? Do you have a hail plan? Wise as a serpent and gentle as a dove. Forerunner, like the wings, forerunner. So but I want to get a back thing for mine. That's about it. I think the rest of it would be good. I throw some more tires on it down the road, get some better, a little bit more aggressive stance tire on it. Probably just something like just a straight up, BF Goodrich. I like those. Those are good. I love that. I love that tire. It's a good tire. Gosh, I've had that on a lot of rigs, a lot of trucks, a lot of different vehicles have those BF Goodrich. Forget what radial that is, but that has that same pattern they've had forever. But yeah, we'll see. But it'll be exciting to get on the road, take the pup on the road, go get some life back here. Quit just sitting here at this ministry waiting for people to come out here that never come, and trying to drive myself crazy, hoping that I can put together a homestead when I can just leave here and go on other people's homesteads and help them out. And they would love to have a hand. I know I'm a skilled laborer. I know how to work and willing to work for my pay or whatever. I don't want to work for, I don't expect to go anywhere for free. I don't know. Somebody wants me to help. I'm more than willing to try to go somewhere and help somebody out to pay for my way. So yeah, won't that be a better ministry once you start running out on the streets, talking to people, sharing the gospel on the road, going out and seeing if people know the gospel? It's going to be exciting. Like I said, I think you're going to see a lot of organic responses, things we never thought we would ever see. Meet people we never thought we'd meet. Should be for a rather exciting channel. I think it'll elevate the channel, elevate a lot. As far as just good content for the viewers, for you guys to more spiritual stuff, more gospel. The gospel on the road. The mobile ministry HD Fat is going to go on the road. So, yeah. Again, hopefully I can get out of here. Well, not too long after the when that be insane in the membrane if they drop the case next week. What you doing, Bubby? What you doing, Bubby? What you doing, Bubby? So, yep, we'll see what should be good content. Again, I want to go out and just kind of organically, wherever the word takes me, down through to go south. I want to go somewhere, get south and get to some cooler weather. Again, I don't have firewood. Father kind of pulled a little silly thing on me there yesterday with that firewood trick, but it is what it is. Yeah, it'd be exciting. I want to try to, you're still handsome, guy. I think my dog will do better getting away from here. There's, some of this smells of his brother. He won't be around it as much. There's still a little bit of some dog hair in the Forerunner, but should be able to couple weeks it ought to get out of there. When he gets on the road, he's used to having him on the road, but he'll get used to it. And I think he'll do good. He's been doing pretty good. It's when we're out moving around, out of the car. He's used to having his brother. And then he tends to get a little weird too now. So he's my good boy. He's giving Dad the headbutts. Oh, he's giving Dad the lovin's. So, yep. 18 days and there'll be a pre-trial, and I'll know if I'm going to trial then at least. Say, oh, I'm going to trial, and I'll know in 7 days from now whether it's all over or not. 18 days, guys. Holy crap. We're getting there. We're getting there. Whittling away one day at a time. So I do appreciate everybody tailing me along the way here. It's been quite the long, drawn-out experience. So he's not done yet. We'll see what he's got in store for me. I'm in his hands. There's nothing I can do. Obviously, I've tried to do everything I can do, and at this point, I'm just going to let him. He's going to do what he wants either way, but there's no reason to fuss over it. I mean, he's going to do with me whatever he wants to do with me, and I can't change that. So I can just enjoy my last days of freedom and live like a free man should live, and I do. So yeah, be exciting to have a life back and not be chained down. And even if I decide maybe not to even leave the country, which I'm going to take a vacation just to go get out of the country for a little bit and take a breather. We'll see when I get there. I might leave the next week and just come back here. Who knows? I don't know. We'll let, but I need to get out of here and take a vacation like I should have done it to begin with. And probably a lot of this could have been prevented. So, and then, like I said, I might come back and travel the U.S. or something until they put military in all 50 states, So I got tags, I got insurance, I got a license, all this, Nazi paperwork shit that I need to travel. So I don't do drugs. Won't be traveling with any drugs or have anything on me. So I won't be worried about getting pulled over, having anything and driving under the influence or anything. I'm not going to be doing anything like that. So road travel should be all right, as long as I'm not speeding and I don't speed. I really don't. Like I said, I have current tags. I took the veterans tags off of my vehicle, so I thought I could be targeted for that. So had to pay to do that, but whatever. I think it's much wiser to take those veterans tags off that 4Runner right now than to run around with veterans tags, where people are pretty upset at a lot of what's going on in the streets of this country right now, especially here in America. And even outside America, we pissed a lot of people outside of America, where we're the bad guy. We're only the good guy inside America. So I thought about that. I said, man, before I got to get out of before I leave here, I need to change those. I need to get those plates changed over. So I went up to the Department of Motor Vehicles in Bend and went and got those changed over and did the changeover on them. But I guess it's just a waiting game for now, right? So just try to, guys, help you support me by being here for me. Since you've been here for years here at the ministry, but these last 2 days that we tick down here, because I might not be on here for, I don't know how long I'll face if they convict me for those charges. I don't know. I'll tell you when I do know. Okay. But I don't think I'm going to ever get to know that. Maybe until it actually either happens or it doesn't. Even though I put tens of thousands of dollars into an attorney's, account. And God, that was a nightmare getting that fucking money turned over to how many damn money orders I had to buy, all that wasted money that I wasted just to put it in his hands. And then look at what's happening to the price of silver since then. It's gone more than double. So lost my ass on that one, didn't I? Oh, well, they were going to throw me in jail. I'd be in jail right now. I knew I would. They would have convicted me. They didn't have no adequate counsel for me. So my attorney didn't even show up to the pretrial hearing. He forgot to. And then they couldn't get him on the phone for half an hour. And then he said, oh, shit, I forgot to tell you. He didn't say shit, as I forgot to call in and tell you I quit. So he wasn't even giving me any legal counsel. That's how horrible this case is. Wow. Go back and look at that one day and go, holy crap. So, okay, well, one day here in the near future, this will all be done. I don't want to say, because I don't know what Father has planned for me, but I'm not making them. I'm just preparing for both, Prepare for the worst, hope, and hope for the best. So, what can you do? Put it in his hands. It's always been in God's hands. There's no luck or free will, right? So, man, it's getting. I better start a fire in here, guys. It's getting chilly. Chilly Billy. Let me. Oh, I gotta go put up my hip camp sign fell down, and I think somebody came and knocked over my sign that says that's the purple pole. So I gotta fix that too, because I got some hip campers coming tomorrow. Tomorrow, hip campers coming. I'm actually gonna see if they want to go over to the other property to off Bowens, because I'd like to offer that for my hip camping now, and see if they want to go over there. Maybe they will when they show up tomorrow. And tell them I'm offering some more hip camp locations, and then I have a more remote location if they'd like to stay. That the other location was sold, but we purchased another location. A little easier access and great view, and I can't see anybody else in that little valley right in there, and I could have a beautiful view of the same Table Rock out here. So I think I might ask them to go over there. And after this, I think, future tense, I should go in and switch my hip camp over and put some work. I could probably spend about 3 days and make a nice little spot over there. I should probably work it there now, but I'm not doing it. I don't care. I don't. I kind of went on strike a little bit, so it is what it is. They can park over there. There's, I'm not sure. There's not a brush over there in that one spot, so I could just back up in there, and enjoy their spot. Nobody will bug them back there. It's the nicest property I own. It was where I was. This is the property that Elijah and Adriana were going to purchase from me and move on to. They were just going to take over the payments. I didn't want their money, but they were going to take over the payments on it. So I've been paying on it for about 7 years now, or something like that. So 6 years, 7 years, something. I got about 12 grand in it right now, or something like that. So it's a beautiful spot, though. I bought it as a development property out here as a business investment, hoping to put 4 plexes on there or something. But we'll hip camp it out for now. So I think that's what I'm going to do, is take them over there and allow them and tell them that we haven't really developed it yet for the season, but there's more. They can easily get in there. Probably if they have a fifth wheel. I think they said a large fifth wheel. It's a nice spot. So I'm excited to get back next spring if I don't go to jail, and get that all the development, because I have a builder coming out here, somebody that I know that can build buildings, and I've had a discussion with them. And we're talking about trying to get maybe 6 or 8 of these cabins built before next spring, fully functionable, rentable, and to enjoy next fall by just renting them out, working all, spring, summer, and fall, and then fall, just enjoy renting out the cabins after that, having plenty of rentals. Nobody can squat on them, and probably be looking for another business partner by the time I come back too. Then I won't need them. I'll just want somebody to get in on what I'm doing, be like the McDonald's and sell you the franchise, so to speak. I don't want people's money like that, but you know what I'm saying? When you find something, that works you. So, and it's needed out here. I have a whole different idea of what can be done out here too. Damn, that'd be a great place for rabbit traps. Never thought about that. Ooh, interesting. Interesting. So, so maybe someday we'll put rabbit tracks over there too. That'd be an excellent location for rabbit tracks. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. That little valley. Holy snap. There we go. I never even thought about rabbit tracks there. All right, yeah. Look for a business partner on that. We'll do that when we get back. We will definitely 100% turn that into rabbit tracks. Even that spot, we'll have to use it for that hip camp, but we'll figure out something for hip camp. I need to do some warm walking on that property. I've never walked that whole 20 acres. Never, ever. Have I walked about 5 of the 20 acres I've actually walked on. Um, but like that wind's starting to kick up a little bit out there. But yeah, interesting. Interesting things to come for the ministry. Again, I'm hoping some more development out here next year. Lots of things to add to the ministry. Wouldn't that be awesome to be able to come out here and ride quads? Oh, did you know that my ministry we got quads out there in the by the sand dunes in the desert? You know, it's part of the ministry. They just offer. It's like no charge for people who are part of the ministry. So you know, should be a good time where and it'll make a decent. And I don't care what's coming up down the plate. Like I said, I mean they could do a full lockdown, but until then, people always come out where I'm at now. They just keep coming out here more and more, actually, because they want to get away from the cities and stuff. So this is a great spot for somebody to try to kind of grow from the ground up. There's probably 25 businesses that you can put in this town right now that should flourish because there's a demand, but there's no supplier for the demand. So my dad taught me that when I was young, um, on how to generate that, create something out of nothing when there's demand but no supply is where you're going to really have the highest yield. And it's not that you can't take somebody who's already doing something that there's a supply for and make it better, streamline it, whatever, make it more efficient or whatever. But nope, there are too many things out in this little valley that nobody is supplying. The demand is there but no supplier. So it's got so many different little things that could be done out here, and so we get out here and have a great living. And um, I'm really super surprised Father never let me succeed at the things that with the community. Did I do it? Yes. Have I had? Yes, I've had all the luxuries. A lot of things that I hear, continually people tell me that I'd want to live like you live. That's a great way to off grid, grow your own food, make your own power, and just no neighbors, quiet, lots of acreage. That's the dream, So why not share it? And I'm sure in the future here again that Father is in control of that. But it'd be nice to see some of the subscribers to this ministry enjoy this physical place. Even though physical is like the experience and not so much physical. So yeah, we'll see. Good times, lots of things to come. Hopefully for the ministry, it just doesn't go to jail. The ministry goes to jail. How about that? Anybody want to make a comment on that? Yep. The ministry goes to jail. The ministry goes on the road or the ministry goes to jail, one of the two. So what would you like to see? Would you like to see the ministry go to jail? Because you can't see the ministry go to jail. Like I don't have a phone. So in jail. I wish you know what I'm saying, Lois? I wish I knew, what I'm saying? I really wish I had some resolve here, but sooner or later, the last ticks of sand, 24 ticks left in the old time clock, right? When the last set, they start coming out of the old hourglass, right? The old, they start going slower. Oh, wait, faster. It takes a little while for all that to come out of there, right? Like that, to fill up. But boy, when they're the last ones, they're going to be the last ones in the, it seems like that's when it starts running a little quicker out the bottom of those. So I'm getting to the end of the, the time. We had what, 500, it'll be 544 days, 544 days on the 24th of November. All right. Look at that, gone. So, or 552. They're Gemini numbers. I know that's why it's Father doing it. Gemini numbers. So, like sands in the hourglass, so are the days of our lives. Well, that's got a little dusty, huh? So, yeah, but at the end, this is where we're getting. This is where we're at now. In the old schminging things here. At the end, boy, those grains of sand just start. Well, that's fast at the end there. So 24 grains. 24 grains. 24 grains. 24 grains. Shoot. So we'll see. That's how our life kind of works, right? As you get older and older, time goes by quicker and quicker. That's how it works. So I should enjoy these days. And that's why I'm sitting here with my puppy. He's sleeping. Oh, dear, you didn't have to wake up. You didn't have to wake up. He heard that from a dead sleep. He heard that from a dead sleep. He was sleeping, I said, puppy. And he waked up for the dad. He woke up for his dad. I love you, bone, 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 bone. The bone, 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 bone. The bone dug. Bone dug. Bone, bone, bone. The bone, bone dug. The bone dug, bone dug. Bone dug. You're the best boy. You're the best guy. I'm going to get up and, yeah, it's already up. It's already 11 o'clock. I've been up since like, I don't know, 4 or something, 3:41 or something. 3:41. Oh, you're so handsome. You're so handsome. You're a handsome guy. You're a handsome pencil. You're a handsome pencil. You're a handsome pencil. You're a handsome pencil. You're my best pence. You're my best boy. The one single guy that I always so sing I love. The one single job. You are just the cutest little thing in the world. You know that? You are just the cutest little thing in the world. You are just the cutest little thing in the world. Oh, look at that big stretch. Oh, look at that big stretch. Oh, you are just the cutest little thing in the world. You have a wet nose. That, dude, I said I don't want to kiss. What is up with that there, knuckle butt? All right, let's make a fire, kid. Oh, I don't want to be cold today. Cold. Okay. Let's come on, baby, light my fire. Come on, set the light on fire. Oh, what we got here? What's going on? Trying to go a little chilly in the cabin here today. Oh, goodness. Hanging out with the puppy. Hanging out with the puppy. Looking for a roof topper. Trying to get a roof topper for the Tacoma 4Runner. So, figured that'd be good to go on the road with the topper. Save me for hotel rooms. Hotel. Alright, we got some paper plates we're reusing here. Paper plates. Let's get some wood on here. A couple of trees on here. Really up in here. Let's see what we got now. Maybe we can get that to take off there. All right, let's see what we got here. Come on. What temperature we got in the cabin right now? What temperature we got? We're 51 degrees. That's not too bad. At least it's not that cold. I don't know why it felt colder. It was 51 degrees in here, but that's not too bad. I guess I'm just sitting here, so not moving around a whole lot. So, cool. There's some badass 4x4 vans out there, man. A 4x4 van's not going to go where a 4Runner's going to go, where a Toyota's going to go, though. I guarantee you that. We have to come pull your fucking van out of there with our Toyotas. So, you know what I'm saying? Hey, I had a true Quadra van, you know, true Pathfinder 77. I love that thing. You know, big full size. That thing was lifted up. It was badass. I had that out here at I brought it out here. Had it at the ministry out here. It's a nice van, 77. So, but Quadra is the Pathfinder is the company that did all the conversions for Ford, that put all their did all the factory conversions. This was a factory from 1977. This wasn't something somebody did in their basement or something, you know, in their garage. It was a very nice van. Little big though, too big of a footprint, you know. You're just not going to go where they've got some of those nice Sprinter vans. Those are nice. Those are 4-wheel drive. But if you're looking to get off the road, and you're not, you know, serious off-road, then I would never recommend. It's a great overland vehicle, excellent overland type vehicle. You know what I'm saying? 51 degrees in here right now. It's about 50. It's like 50, 51 right around there. I'm trying to give it the benefit of the doubt. So we were definitely in the 40s earlier. I think it's just starting to barely. This cabin needs to rebuild. I need to rebuild this cabin. So I should probably be in the other cabin. I don't know. I've lost a lot of my motivation out here to, you know, it's a court date thing. It's got me slowed down a lot. I want to enjoy my time. I don't want to work on shit. If I'm going to go sit in jail for fucking years, whatever, I'll fix it when I get out of jail. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to enjoy my time. I'm glad I spent a lot of time with my puppy before I lost him. And I'm glad that I mean, we worked and stuff, but we just don't. I tear out here. When I work hard, I work hard. I get a lot done. So, but, yeah, it's cold in this cabin. It's not built like the other cabins, you know, that I built. So, it's no insulation in this cabin. So it's like a big brick. The walls are, you know, this thick, and they're all wood. So it's not built for insulation, insulated like that. Hey, anyways, I went ahead and threw a couple pieces of wood here. Like I said, I got a couple pieces out front that Heather gave me, and down to the last piece, Kevin and I went up to the woods. Some of it's his. I burned it, but we tugged some off the side. We found some that was out, and some we had to take the dogs out to go pee, and we pulled off. But there was a bunch of wood out there, so we go through some stuff in there. But I burned it his because half of it was his. So, but anyway, I split it up and been using that. I think this is the last. I got one more of those, and Heather came by, and one of the neighbor ladies, and tossed off some stuff. So I'm burning that up. But again, I wasn't worried about getting firewood. Like that guy contacted me yesterday or last night. 3 pieces of silver and firewood, and and then he turns around and, well, no 3 pieces of silver, just firewood. So like, fuck, I'll probably go sit in jail anyway. So I ain't worried about it. Fuck, do I need firewood? I go need firewood if I'm eating top fucking ramen with a bunch of stinky dudes and eating squares, right? So. But yeah, it's just, I was sitting here, like I said, I don't know why my feet felt a little cold. I think it's because I'm just sitting here not moving around much. So should probably get up for the end of the day. I've got some hip campers coming tomorrow. I think about $250, about, I think that's what, I'm pretty sure. I think Kevin bought a couple of cords. He's got a couple of cords stacked over there. And from the local ladies that do good firewood, there's some Hispanic or Latino couple out here. They do excellent, the Bonds, and her and her husband. She's not Hispanic or Latino, but he is, and the kids are. But they go cut. I've seen them coming back from the, in one of the better places to cut. So all their wood is no punky wood. It's all real similar to the same size and shape. It burns real hot, and it's lodgepole. Only about $250 a cord. So it's good wood. They have the best wood in the valley. They really do, consistently. So. Yep. So $350 for oak, $500 from a drone. I know you're over on the other I-5 where there's a lot more wood available over there, but they still sell wood over there you still got to burn it. You still got to go cut it down. You still got to, I don't care how many flipping trees there are. You still got to go get it out of the woods. It's not free. Gas is premium. Nope, gas is avgas, clear gas. You don't run fucking premium and none of that shit in your saws, bar oil, your time, your truck, it all costs money. Can't stand when people try to lowball a firewood cutter. It takes money to pull that shit out of the woods. So, especially like these people, the Bonds, Veda and her husband, they have the best firewood in the valley. So, they don't pull punky out. It's always consistent. And their name's on that shit. So, you can make a good, honest firewood living out here. I was actually talking with somebody yesterday about that, about, processing, about coming out and maybe in a processor out here, and, because there's plenty of woods right here. We're right here by the woods. So, and if you make a good living at it, you'll be liked in this town. Not liked, but I'm saying that by the town, you'll be doing the town a good service, and everybody always needs good firewood. So, if you can get a little bit further down south, you don't have to go that much further down south. Cash App or PayPal. I have PayPal or Cash App in the description. You don't have to, Scott, but that are the ways you can get without YouTube taking 30% of your hard-earned money, which you already get taxed on. So I have a PayPal. I have a Cash App. There are links, I think, in the description. It's the $sign in front of Predestined, the number 4light, and PayPal is it's Lanecountychoppers at gmail.com. And I think there's a link, but Scott, please, you'll be putting money for me to go on the road. Eventually, I'm telling you, the only thing I'm going to buy right now, because I already got the vehicle fixed. It says request denied. Try later. Don't understand. Yeah, I'm not sure. Lanecountychoppers at gmail.com. PayPal. I don't know. I apologize, Scott. Everything with me is so difficult. But there is a link. It is Lanecountychoppers at gmail.com. I don't know. Hold on. Let me go over there and just look. I'll look. Just give me a pause real quick. Just see if there's something weird on my account going on. I'm curious. Scott, can you just can you guys give me 1 second? I'm just curious. You don't have to donate, Scott. Just go keep giving good comments, man. Like I said, I mean, I don't even know where my life is going. Okay, just give me 1 second. Let me see if there's something going on with that account. Let me just look real quick. Let me see what PayPal. Hold on 1 second. Let me see if I can figure this out. I don't know. I haven't had any donations in some, and it's been a little while since anybody's put anything in my PayPal. So hold on. Oh, do we lose our chat? Oh, darn it. Look at that. Now I lost chat. All right. Well, it shows it's active. Darn it. I knew that was going to happen. Come on. Bring my chat back up. All right. We lost the chat. Oh, well. Darn it. Nothing. Nothing on the side. No way to get that chat back either. Darn it, man. Father, you are good at beating me, aren't you? So I lost my chat. I lost to be able to do anything, flip the screen. Nothing, huh? No way to bring this back up, huh? Oh, well. Darn it. I don't know what happened here. That was not a wise move, was it? Oh, well. Everything's meant to be. Nothing happens by chance. Father's will be done. Thank you, Father, for the beating and the blessings, right? And the abundance. So, how do we pull that back up? There's just no way, guys. I'm going to have to restart the stream. I lost all my chat. I don't have the ability to, there's nothing there. The only way I can stop the stream is actually to just back out like I did and just dump the whole stream. It won't give me any chat. Oh, YouTube is something else, man. Yeah, I can see everything, though. There's nothing on the screen. It's just like I'm taking a picture. It's just a blank screen. If you guys are saying it, I don't see it. So, but I went over there. It's Lanecountychoppers, LANECOUNTY choppers at gmail.com. It shows there's an active account, but I run into all this type of stuff. So, guys, I'm gonna have to end the stream. I'm not going to get any contact with you guys. I'm not. There's nothing there on my screen. It's blank. I see there's 8 of you in here. I can see that, but I don't have any chat, any ability to. Maybe I'll try to do that one more time here. Nope, nothing. Nope, nothing. All right, hey brothers, sisters, I love you. I apologize. My life is quite a torment, and it's just another one of those things in my life that electronics tend to be my. I don't know what it is about me and electronics. We don't mix very well sometimes. So why won't it give me? Okay, guys. Yeah, it's not. I don't know what it's doing. But anyways, I'm going to have to back out of here. Love you, brother, sister. I'll see you on the next live stream. Pastor Revelation, Baxter Apocalypse. Whoa.